Hello. Hello, hello. How are we looking here? Let's just sort out this camera. Raid decided it wanted to crash my graphics driver, hence why I had to restart my PC. So I'm just trying to sort myself out here. It's always good. Zooming in a bit. Oh, hello everyone. Hello, hello. Let's just sort this out a bit. I think we're okay. Yeah, cool. How are we doing? Hello. Sorry, I put the wrong time on the stream. It was meant to be 8 o'clock. I realized I put 7:45. And then, yeah, Raid just crashed my graphics driver, so I had to restart my PC. Which is all part of the fun. It's all part of the fun. So we got a busy night tonight. We're going to be looking at Dark Fate. We've got to be looking at some other things I want to test that we've been talking about in Discord that I want to sort out. We're going to be looking at also gear cleansing. We've got to do that. So it's a busy night. And of course, we're going to talk about what came out today, which I'm sure everyone is not happy about, but I don't think it's going to be as bad as it sounds. So I put 7:45 instead of 8. When you set it up on YouTube, cool, it goes like every 15 minutes. I thought I'd picked 8, but I picked the one before. They posted the boss skill sets on the official Raid Discord. Want me to link it to your Discord? Dragon ain't immune to turn meter reduction. Dragon should be immune to turn meter reduction. Is that just a typo? I don't think they're going to remove anything from the boss. Let me just check. Pyro. I mean, I think they've just forgotten about it. Which could be, I mean, it could be the case. It's not there. It doesn't list it there. But normally the dragons have an additional, passive. It's called like what is it called? It's like mighty something. I can't remember the name of it, but there's an additional passive. They probably have just not posted it. So I'll be honest, I don't think they've taken it away. I would posit they've just not included that particular mechanic. I mean, they might have taken it away, but then it becomes super easy, right? Yeah, it's not even listed in normal dragon. So they've probably just not included it. I think the passive's called Mythic, and it's on all the dragons basically. It's on Eternal Dragon, it's on Iragoth, and it's on Kuldath, it's on Iragoth, you know, the Eternal Dragon, the Magma Dragon, and it's on the main dragon. It's called Mythic. They don't list it. It's like the 90% poison reduction that you see on lots of bosses. They never list it in the description. It's a real bugbear of mine. I'm like, people are going into this thinking you can do something you can't. So but yeah, so guys, don't stress too much about the passives about awakening. It sounds like you need it more than you actually do, because when you actually realize where your damage sources are coming from, it's not as crazy as it sounds. I'm currently, by the way, on my free to play because I got a mission to get stupid superior potions. I've run like 35 superior potions, keeps at 30, and I've only got like one. I think I got like 1 or 2 superior potions, so we're just trying to get this done because it's obviously a reset today. I did make another 60 on my free to play. We have 60'd Mistrider Daithy, or Daihi, or however you say his name. I'm told it's David in Irish or something of that name, but I'm going to call him Daithy instead of Gembo because I figured he'd be more useful. So, you know. So I just figured having a second damage dealer of different affinity that also can do AoE decreased defense, that also has a self-buffing attack, which I think was very valuable. Oh, look at it. It's just not giving me what I need. Honestly, this is bugging me. Just boring it is. So boring. Hey Turbo, welcome. Did you get your 6-star Savage gear from the Prime Rewards? I did, and it was mostly flat stat. pretty bad. It was pretty awful. It was, like, I'll be honest, pretty trash. So, but I did have this problem, MM0, earlier on. When we had to get the greater potions, all I was getting superior potions. So now all I'm getting is greater potions when I need superior potions. And I'm like, please. I don't think I can push to the highest wage Swift cut. I don't think I got enough damage. Like, you can already see it's a bit like tricky. Now we're stuck on this silly thing. I need to find a buff remover or something. Like, they're just dumb. Like, just stop using your turn meter abilities. That's what he'll do. They'll keep using turn meter abilities. Well, the heal reduction isn't that valuable. You need a buff remover. Does Gemba remove buffs? Oh, I could try him. Yeah, let's try it now. Once we get past this, I'll try him. Yeah. I hear you, Zhao. Hey, Mullet Reaver. How are you doing? If he crits. Alright, we'll have a look. Mr. Idodite, he's only like level 3 at the moment, so I can't really use him. He doesn't really buff steal either. The cleanse that sucks because he cleanses into block debuffs. So now all my, like, a lot of my team's damage is poisons, and now I don't have that. So yeah, I mean, I could drop Coffin Smasher. We don't really take so much damage. Oh, so close. So damn close. Ugh. Hi, Seth. Have you commented on the Awakenings part yet? I got cut off. Not yet, Nick. I'm going to do a math breakdown to kind of show you that it's not as important as it's not as big as you think. It'll help, don't get me wrong. It'll be good, but it's not like... So, it's not going to block you from being able to do hard dungeons, which I think a lot of people are like going to allude to. Like, I think it's a terrible decision, just because it's going to put a target on their back, and it's going to make everyone feel like they're after money, even though I don't think it actually has much impact at all. It's just, I just don't understand it. Right, so let's take out you. I think you're like 64% crit rate. I don't know if I can put him in any better gear. Like, yeah, this is the savage gear that I got. Where is it? So we got that. Pretty awful. We got that's okay. This could be cool with crit damage. And then we've got crit rate's okay, but the substats are terrible. And then flat stat, flat stat. So yeah, pretty awful. So what does he do here? Each hit has a chance deals any, also has a 30% chance of that. Has an 80% chance decrease in this effect cannot be resisted on critical hits. So I need crit rate basically. So we're gonna have to drop crit damage for crit rate. Let's use my new crit rate gloves, which all went on resistance. That's gonna be a Chaos Ore one day. One day. How much is that gonna give me? I don't think it's gonna be an awful lot, is it? I need like 10%. Nope. Someone hogging some crit rate? Nope. 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 Well, that sucks. So we'll go with that. Do we have any silver? No. I'll do. It's close enough. I think he's already got a mastery. Oh, we could go give him a mastery quickly. Well, we could, except it's going to take a lot of energy to do that. Right, let's just try this. G'day, Doug. How's it going? I bought a pack on January 31st. My raid card in Germany first up 2 days and no. Look, I still think the raid pack, the gem pack is so good, right? I wouldn't like not start buying that if I played the game. It's like a monthly subscription. It's too good. I forgot to set the AI. That's why I'm manual in this one. I haven't got any food now. I decided to do Mr. Daithie. I decided Daithie over Gembo because if I run Daithie, he can self-buff for the increased attack, which means I don't have to run Spirit Host in my arena team, and it means I can run a secondary DPS alongside him, which means just generally I think it's a better overall fit versus Gembo, who kind of still needs that increased attack to be relevant. So that was my decision there. That's why I chose to do that. And to be honest, I'm playing my free-to-play a lot more like... I don't know why I was pushing so hard to get not 100%. He gives himself crit rate buff. What am I thinking? Oh, I'm an idiot. That's how my night's going, Alan. I'm an idiot. So, yeah, I can run Gembo with him, Stephen. I'm not saying I won't 60 Gembo. All I'm saying is, for me right now, it made more sense for me to just run to 60 Mr. Daithie. I just felt like he would be better. Hey Turgle. Welcome, welcome. Right, so this should reduce the duration. I did, nice. So we just keep going until it's done. Yeah, I didn't catch you when we were doing it. It's fine. I'll swap it around now once I get some more silver. Right, we should be able to kill it now. You can't see other people's chats. Refresh if you're having a problem, Nick. I've not found any use for Altan yet, Greffen. I don't know what to do with him. I just kept him there. When will Saf summon a free-to-play? I don't know. I've got 2 Sacreds for next weekend. I don't think I'll get any more because I just haven't had time to do any referrals, so... I don't know why they cancel Clan vs. Clan. The only thing I can assume with Clan vs. Clan, they just expected updates to be a problem. They obviously were pushing a minor technical update. The only thing I can think of is they knew that they were going to have problems and they didn't want to upset people with downtime. That's the only thing I can think of, because no other reason. Oh, a superior! Nice. Let's just set up an AI here. So we want Uro, Hoscarol, Gembo, Deacon, and we want you. Cat, please. Thank you. That's fine. Just... kind of need to open with that. First choice. Don't use. Just see what happens there. Let's go back here to you. I don't think I have enough silver to actually swap. I don't need as much there. That's too little, but it would have been fine if I didn't swap that. That's not fine, actually. I don't want to spend too much time on it. Oh, I don't know, it's fine. I don't want to spend too much time on it, but we'll see how far we can get. Did you get the 5,000? I have not done champion training on the free-to-play. I have not had a chance to play as much free-to-play as I'd like. So, yeah, the free-to-play is kind of suffering right now. Hey, Bozes, how's it going? Dan James, evening. Welcome, welcome. Does Alden's value go up with an increase in poisons from Dragon? Those plus... Yeah, so the biggest problem, Cal, that I think that I'm seeing with Altan is his A2 is kind of useless if you don't have debuffs. Like, you don't get a heal, you don't get a shield, it doesn't do enough damage. So it's like you want a situation where he gets enough debuffs that he can make use of that A2. But then you end up in a situation where... like, I don't know, you just... Wait, he didn't do crit rate buff, but it's fine, he still critted, so it's okay. He doesn't just do... It just didn't do anything, so then all he becomes is like a sleep champion. I just haven't found a use for it, so... That's the only thing. I feel like his A2 needed, like, a base damage in there. Like base 10%, then a... like, 20%, so... But it doesn't have that, which is a problem. So... Does the raid optimizer work on MacBook? Yes, it does. It does indeed. So, Sap, does that mean that if you have a champ that isn't awakened, you get stupid amount of damage? No, Turgle. No, it doesn't. Think of this. So, Turgle, the way you look at that passive is the way you look at Doom Tower Hard, right? If you have a Kaimar and a Seer and you have the buffs, then you're going to be able to do Doom Tower Hard much quicker than if you don't. But that doesn't mean you can't do it with your login champions like Scylla the Drakes and Vizix. What it's going to mean is though that awakening thing is going to get you there quicker and more, like you can flex your builds more often, right? It's going to allow you to be a bit more flexible. It's not going to, like, you're not going to be in a situation where you can't do it without an awakening, because like this is the thing, right? We're going to cover this a bit while we're doing these potions, because apparently potions suck anyway. Let me put this over on a different screen a second. So, here's what I'm looking at, right? I wonder how high we can go in Spirit Keep. So the boss, say like a boss's HP's got 2 million damage, right? So bosses tend to be between 2 to 3, unless you're the spider and the spider's got 4.5 or whatever, right? So let's just assume we take a hit of, say, incoming damage is 40,000, right? Let's just say we get a 40,000 hit. Cool. Now, here's the thing about end game bosses, which are going to apply for the hard mode dungeons. You can't really do much damage directly. You know, when we do Fire Knight 25 and when we do like Ice Golem 25, when we do Spider 25, when we do all of these 25 stage dungeons, even Doom Tower bosses, we're not killing it with our Trundas and our Hefraks, you know. Obviously, some stages you can, some things you can. But generally speaking, we're not doing that. What we're using is targeted HP. So we've got like a HP burn, right? For Spider, we're using HP burns, which is going to do like 0.3 or 0.03. It's going to give us 60,000 damage, right? Or we're using poisons, you know, poisons with poison sensitivity can do 5% plus another like 1.25. Or we're using something like enemy max HP, but that's capped at 10% because of the boss passive. So really, we can't really do more than 200,000, right? So here's the thing. These are your hard limits. Now, the new incoming damage buff that you're going to get from Awakening, that's probably only going to apply to on-hit damage, right? So it's only going to apply to direct damages that I deal. And there aren't that many champions that you're going to be able to ramp up a tremendous amount of damage on. If you're using the Necrizia, you're not going to get any more bonus damage. If you're using a Poisoner, you're not going to get any more bonus damage. If you're using a Burner, you're not going to get any more damage. It's going to stay the same, right? So in essence, what we're looking at here is probably the most impactful place that you're likely to increase is War Master. Now, say like a War Master hit is 75,000, then obviously like if we put ranked 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6 being 1.25, 1.2, 1.15, and then 1.10, 1.05, and 1.025. I think that's the way it works. Right, these are the percentages that we're going to get as a boost. So if we kind of put like 75,000 against that and just multiply this with that, like you're going to see... Why? Oh, I forgot to fix the number here. That. So you're going to see, like, the damage gain is not that crazy, right? You know, it's a fully 6-star awakened here if you're doing 7.5 mil. If you're doing a 75,000 War Master proc, just an example. Obviously, you might have a higher War Master proc. It depends on how good your champion is built. And my Seer can do nearly 100,000. But even then, you're talking 18,000 more damage. That isn't going to make a big difference. Oh yeah, damage is double. Sorry, I was doing damage reduction. Yeah, it's 1.5, 1.4, 1.3, 1.2, 1.1. I can't remember what the range is for the lower. Hang on. 5% for levels 1 to 2. So that's 1.05, 1.1. And then it's 20, 30, 40, 50. Yeah. So like 37.5. Okay. So at best here, we're talking... So I'm trying to figure out if I can actually kill this. We're gonna do it. I'm watching this damn. Yeah, I think we're fine. I'm trying to see if I can actually kill this spirit boss. I don't think I can. I think it's just I'm gonna damage. It's healing too much. So I think I've hit a cap here. We'll give it another minute. So, you know, in terms of like the things you can do, you could probably boost War Master by 75,000. Like if we'd have like a damage in hit here, we can say like we hit for 100,000 on the boss, which is, you know, we're talking squishiness. That's going to be like high amounts of damage. Again, we're talking. Why did that do that? Oops, we did the wrong number. Be 11. D09 08. You know, we're talking 75,000 more damage. Which, you know, is why is that saying 75? There we go. Like 50,000 more damage, so I don't know. I don't really think... This is why I say I don't think damage output is as crazy, because the way you kill bosses in higher end content isn't direct damage, it's poisons. And this isn't... That's not going to boost poisons, I wouldn't have thought. Damage output is 25. Damage input, like how much damage you take... damage output is 50. How much damage you take is 25. You know, so in terms of like... this, even if you get to 3-star, you're getting pretty much most of your extra bonus. So it's not... So what I'm trying to say is there's not like an index that you really get a lot by being 6-star here. Like you're going to get at most like an extra 10,000 damage on your War Master. So what you're doing is you're going through it quicker. That's what you're doing. You're getting through it quicker. You're not actually... Like, it's not actually blocking you. I need to manual this, otherwise we are going to take forever. Actually, I don't even think I can beat it. I think it's just too much... I'm going to cleanse. Drop the duration. We're in a bit of an infinite cycle. I have kind of... I don't think I can go this high on these stages, so we're just trying to see... Maybe we can steal this buff when it comes up. Nope. I might have to quit this because I don't think I can kill it. No, it's fine. Okay, so I can't really do enough damage at stage 15. So we'll just do stage 14. That was bad. So what this is going to give you is the ability to get through it easier. Now, I will say that the damage reduction is more powerful, right? We're going to basically get a lot of damage reduction, and it will add up. So it's like 1.1, 1.15, 1.2, 1.25. So if we take like if we were to take a 75,000 hit, that's now going to basically be reduced by 1 minus that, like 1875. So actually that needs to be 0.025, 0.05, 0.1, 0.15, 0.2, 0.25. But again, it's not that dramatic. I do think, like, if you can get to 3-star, it helps. This is where I think it will probably be more stronger, though. Like, when you get to, like, 5 and 6-star, you're cutting off a fair chunk of damage, and it could mean the difference. So what it's going to allow you to do is push higher damage in builds, which means you're going to get that double benefit of being able to, you know, you're going to be able to have that benefit of being able to kill it quicker, because effectively you're gonna be able to take more damage because you're going to be tankier, and that means you're going to be able to then essentially hit harder. So I think a lot of people are going to look at it like, optics wise it looks terrible, right? Because optics wise it's like, hey, unless you've got high awakening you can't do damage and you're going to really struggle in these bosses. I think that's a bit of a mistake. I think they're pushing it in the wrong direction via communication and optics. But actually, if I was looking at this, I would say don't stress, guys, because it's not the end of the world, right? If you get a 1-star blessing, cool, you got 5% more damage. It's not the end of the world, right? It's not going to make or break your team. You're not going to be blocked at all. You're not going to be blocked by not having awakenings. Modifiers Turgle, right? So there is 2 ways, Turgle, they scale content, okay? Every model has a base number, and that gets scaled based on star ascendancy and base stats, like level. So at 350, with a 6-star, that'll get scaled based on their base stats. That's one way they do it. The other way they do it is they use modifiers, which either multiplies or adds to a value. So for example, it looks like the bosses are going to have a modifier of 330 accuracy with probably a base accuracy of like 10 or 15. It looks like they're modifying the speed from 100 to 150. So they'll scale it based on modifiers. So they'll multiply the base HP or something. So each wave will be harder. That's how they'll do it. Now, the data in the game code at the moment is very messy, for a better word. Like, it's fragmented, it's not complete. So I'm not really comfortable like saying 100% these are going to be what it is going to be. But I think they're going to put themselves in a position where it's like, you know, accuracy is at 340 or 350, resistance is like 290, speed is 150, and then attack is going to be somewhere like 15,000, which is fine. You can tank that. So, you know, it's okay. So I think it's going to be okay, right? And I can see what people will do. They'll look at it and go, it's awful, it's terrible, they're trying to get your money, like it's Kraken. And I get that. But the optics are not relevant and not reflecting what will actually happen when you play it. I think you'll be able to beat the content with what you currently have in your account without really needing more. But you can speed it up by having the right champions, the right blessings, the right awakenings, right? They help, but they're not the end of the world. Owella looking good for the new dungeons? Not really. I don't think she fits into any teams, that tricky dude. Like, she doesn't bring enough. She doesn't bring enough attacks. That's the problem. If the dungeons don't give guaranteed 5 sales, it seems pointless. Average player baits the drop rates. I'm just going to skip the content. Well, here's the thing. JLK Dog, what stage are you currently farming? This is the question I'd ask people. What stage are you, when you say you don't see the point in it, what stage are you currently farming right now? You farm stage 20 for speed. Okay, so here's the thing. You lose nothing if you are farming stage 24, 25. Nothing. It's the same energy cost. you actually gain, because you gain better legendary drop rates. If the drop rate tables remain the same, you're going to be able to get about 1 extra 6-star legendary for the same amount of energy you spend currently on stage 25, with an additional 1 mythic that you wouldn't have got before. It reduces the rare odds you get, and you get more legendary and mythic odds. So if you're farming 24-25, then there's no reason why you wouldn't go and farm stage 10 hard. Now, if you're farming for tournament points or event points, you're probably still going to want to farm 20 if you want to be super efficient, because even that's better than 24 and 25, right? So that's not going to change, and they'd have to put mythic drop rates at like 70. They're not going to do that. So, you know, I think even if they double the mythic drop rates, tournament event points are still going to be better to be running at 20. But yeah, if you're running stage 24 and 25, that's what you want to do. I don't think it's going to be as hard as you think, JKL Dog. Okay? Like, we thought Sand Devil when it came out. Look at this, guys. I've just triple rolled all this. It's done. It's done. What else can we do? Done. Done. Equip 4 champions with level 16 artifacts. I don't think I have that many. I don't even have any silver to gear swap. He needs that weapon up, so that would be my 4th. Oh, wait. It includes you, right? Equip 4 champions with 6 level 16 artifacts. Okay. Hoscarol's nowhere near. Kale is the other one. Deacon, nowhere near. Nowhere near. Oh, he's not far. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He'd be another one, so he can go in. 1, 2. She lost all her gear. Do I have any level 16 gear? Any level 16 gear? Oh, there's one. Oh, it's a helm. I've already got a helm. Level 16. Anyone hogging level 16 gear? Nope, there's one. Somehow I don't think I've got a chest that's level 16. Oh, there's one. We need gloves that are level 16. Of course I don't have any gloves that are level 16. I need silver anyway, so we'd have to take... He's done. That up to level 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then the boots to 16. So we need silver. But the good news is we don't have to do that today. We can do that... We need to do it by tomorrow, because then we've got to do the Force Keep, and then we can like boost on. That Sunday boost. Great Hall is looking pretty tragic. We don't look at the Great Hall. It's pretty awful. Arena, we're just like hard stuck, hard cucked. We can't get any higher here. It's awful. Awful. Anyway, I'm done with this. We'll probably put this on auto farm overnight. Is there anything in here to collect? I might as well pick that up. Better than nothing. Let's swap over to the main. I hope we get some new unique champs coming. Also good guaranteed. I feel like there's a guaranteed ancient. Like I'm on the fence, Dinosaur, and it's something we can talk about actually. I'm really tempted to pull this for this weekend. I'm really tempted because Theodore would be huge. Huge. What do you think of Locked Blessing? What do you think the Locked Blessing could bring? I have no idea, Kyle. I don't even think they're thinking about it. I think the Locked Blessing will become the same thing that Life Tokens become. Something that they thought would be a good idea, they never actually do. How is your free-to-play doing on Scarab King? I am stuck, that tricky dude, on Bommel. I haven't really been able to put much effort into it. Unfortunately, I've got a lot of Evil Eye on my champions, which is a bit of a bad idea. So, do we know drop rates yet? Yeah, like, I've data mined the drop rates for the new dungeons. So, you know. Metal Shaper is great for Scarab, yeah. If you have 25 to 45 second Dragon 25s, then you go and try Sure hard versions. If you have 5-minute Dungeon 25s, you're not ready. Probably true, Swiftcut. Probably true. But then again, Swiftcut, you might be able to do the hard dungeons in 25 minutes as well. in 5 minutes, so... Yeah, silver's hard to come by. Even look on my main, you'll see how quickly we'll go through this. Yeah, I've already used that. Oh, wait. You'll see how quickly I pummel my way through this silver here when we start doing some gear cleansing. We did get, by the way, guys, we did get, anyone saw on Discord, we picked up another soul in Gory. Gory has now got Phantom Touch, so we've now got another chance for an extra hit on Fire Knight. So, do you think the new 4 Lego champs will be designed for each other? I have no idea, G-Man. I don't even know when or if we're getting them. So, and I think if we are going to get them, it won't be till the end of the Titan event, which is another 5 weeks out. I'm expecting Mr. T2 Sugars. We'll either get the announcement tomorrow or it'll be early next week. And I think it will go live around about the 14th, the new fusion. We have a Discord. Anyone who is a member can also join and can request the role. Let's get that link invited here. Invite people. Copy. If you want to join the Discord, join the link there. I'll pin the message. Is Gory going to be good? Gory is going to be MVP for Fire Knight because of this ability. It's going to be so good. It's gonna be so good. Hey, Dutchie. So I did put a bit of energy into Dragon, but that was just because I wanted to get the Dungeon Divers done. So we are kind of like somewhere in the Dragon tournament, not really there. Champion training is done on the main. We ground that out earlier. So I'm not going for the skin. It's too much effort. No thanks. I'll pass. We do need to do a bit more of this. We have to do a quick Hydra run. We just need to blast the normal boss. Let's just go and do that quickly. Baton. Let's bring in. Have we changed seasons now? Yes, we have. Good. We can bring Phoenix back in. I think we still need Provoke, so we'll bring Seeker. Let's just bring Arbiter. And let's bring in Elva. Where is she? Yes. And I don't know. Let's bring in... that. Why Fanax and Hydra? I'll show you, JKL dog. I'll show you. Hey, Jay. This is why. Oops. Kind of need to kill him very quickly. Do I have Baron in here? I do. Provoke out. I feel like I messed this rotation up somehow. See if we could have done. Oh, nearly. Really? It's fine, we'll kill it. Get rid of that. This is why we bring Phanax. So we'll do that. You could do all this. Whatever. Increase attack. Drop defense. And 1, 2, 3. Boom, boom. Like, that was without weaken, so that was like 850,000. We'll get weaken on it now. We'll do more damage. We can get a turn. Please land the weaken. Thank you. Boom, boom. 400,000 each. Ooh, Baron almost died there. This is normal. This is how you beat normal. You just smash it to pieces. pick a target, find a head, and just whack it for as much damage as you can do. 650,000 per hit. 500,000 from Baron's A1. You just smash it. He has got utility as well, mind. I would add, like, I'm not using him for the utility, but I could use him for the utility as well. We're just kind of smashing the head right now. Just to get to 6.6 million. I don't really care about the rest. Like, 889,000. Cool. Smash him. 692,000. 692,000 on one attack on an A1. Welcome to the kingdom, also known as Fanax's world. Just do a bit of extra bonus damage. Oh, wow, probably not now. Let's just go smash him for some damage. Yeah, normal is easy. You just basically nuke. Normal is like, everyone's scared of normal. Once you get like a good bunch of champions, like normal is pick a head, kill a head, the head dies. It's the way I do normal all the time. I mean, this is not ideal, I'll be honest. I'm just gonna end the battle here now because I'm done. But you can see like Fenax destroys everyone else. He's destroying a Baron, a Constantine. 3.9 million. And then that's done. Like easily 1 key. Yeah, normal to hard is a big jump, and then hard to brutal is a baby jump, but there's a lot more damage. It's a bit more like stats. And then hard to nightmare is a bigger jump. I don't know. Maybe hard to nightmare is not a big jump. The thing is, when you get to nightmare, max HP becomes way stronger. So, you know, it's much easier. And my Fenax is like quite well built, right? He's in lethal. We got like 6.1k attack, 267% crit damage, 210 speed. He's not even awakened yet. When we get awakening, we can get him even higher and get him hitting harder. Unfortunately, the awakenings didn't go so very well on the artifacts, but yeah. We've also got to do some tag team quickly, so we're just getting the dailies out of the way, and then we're going to get on to stuff. We had a fun time. I don't know if it's still in my battle log. It might not be. Let's have a look. Oh, it's gone now. I had a fun time trying to fight the Taras and Marichka combo. It took me like 18 attempts, but I finally beat it. It's horrible. Horrible, horrible, horrible. This looks good. Let's just go with Cupidus. Can't really boost on that first team. It's going to be annoying if I do that. Just probably drop you for... Not that one. Why can't I find my Ceres? Action of Vault? That one. I do have another spell, but not built though. Okay. Sav, I'm about to go hyper casual on Raid and focus on another game. Is there any tips and tricks on a guide on how to play Raid and what to do while playing other games? Like clan boss priority is important. Apart from that, no. Just start pumping damage on you. And then let's take out you. You're always going to be harder, you were. Let's take out you. It's pretty easy to play casual, Nick. It just depends on what you want to invest in, right? I mean, you got to remember, you can auto climb Doom Tower now. You can auto do to do clan boss quite comfortably. You can pretty much like auto lose 5 tag team. It just depends on what you care about and what you want to put investment into. We need to kind of kill the Brogni, but he's a pain because he's weak affinity. Yeah, Doom Tower is the main focus. Arena's not so high a priority. Oh, getting horrific luck here. Need to get back around to my abilities before we get like fully hexed out. Right, that's what I needed. Full cleanse. Took a debuff away. Knock out those out. Take you out. One out. That's annoying because I don't have a cleanse for a while. Start on Mithrala. We'll get through it eventually. We just gotta wait the turns. So we all get hexed up. There we go. Block the buffs. I mean, probably just do that to get the extra turn. YST. Can't wait for my free Saf gear cleanse. Hey, welcome. Just doing the dailies before we get started on the gear cleanse. I've been putting this off all day. Oh, this is taking a lot longer than I thought it would, just because of these weak affinities. Right, protect him. Take out Mithrala. One down. Right. Now we just got to kill the Brogni eventually. There we go. Well, that was annoying. Kill it. Kill it with fire. That's not fire. Weak affinity. Ah. Saf don't even doesn't even gear cleanse on his own account. I mean, we're gonna be gear cleansing, okay? It might be a unique form of gear cleansing, but it will be cleansing nonetheless. Oh, good luck. Come on. Oh, this is gonna take a while. How much is healing? This is why you can't use, by the way, guys, here's a classic example of why you cannot use HP burn and poisons, because look how much he's healing from Shadow Heal. So much. Like, he healed like 35% of his bar. There we go. Where's the party at South? The smart turtleneck has arrived. Yeah, I know. This is my my 90s German serial killer look. You know, the how, like, blonde hair. I haven't got as much hair as I used to have. When I had longer hair, it was a pretty good look. What are the minimum stats for Gnishak to kill Bommel? It's about speed turn. What stage, Bill? What stage are we talking here? What is Shadow Heal? Shadow Heal is a mastery, Armin, that basically, whenever the enemy heals, you heal 6% of your max HP. So, as a HP burn does 3%, the mastery is basically healing more than a HP burn. So that's why it's kind of useless. 90 hard. My team, which does Arbiter, Longbeard, Septimus, Gnishak, and Baron, if I place 4 bombs with 7,500 attack with a 33% attack aura and weaken out, does 2.38 million. So you need like 5 bombs to be just the pure bombs. Those are the minimum stats there. I'll leave that up on screen while I do this arena fight for you, but that's what you need. Okay, that's what you need. That'll get you there. That so far is working for me on hard 50. We managed to one-shot it. Bit of RNG because mine's not booked, of course. Well, this is annoying. What did I need? Not to lose my stone skin. What did I lose? My stone skin. Well, rip. How are the gear rating calculated? I just tiered it up. So it looks at desirable stats on the right sets. You watch me not be able to take any of the stone skin now. I'll probably be able to blow through it, so... I resisted. Go. So the ratings basically look at the desirable stats on the right set, and then it looks at roll rates. Like if you've low rolled on that particular set, then it's gonna basically rate it lower. If you've high rolled, it's gonna rate it higher. It also looks at things like ideal matchups, like attack on attack, those sorts of things. It's going to look at. Let's just smack you for some damage. And it also takes into account like mythic bonuses. Although I do need to do a big update to it, obviously with mythic ratings coming. So yeah, we'll have to just take an extra turn first. That's fine. I can let me go. Put that up. So they will be getting updates. I have got one in beta. Do you know what? It's been there for ages, and I should probably get back to it. But I haven't had a chance to actually sort that out. I'll probably need to get that out there, which improves the ratings for mythical gear. Not mythical gear, sorry. Hydra gear, which is poorly rated at the moment. But you need to obviously put your own like brain to it. It's going to give you an idea of what is good and what is bad, but you shouldn't like religiously rely upon it because, for obvious reasons, like every piece is subjective. Whatever. Kill him. Hopefully I got enough damage here now to kill this guy, because I'll be honest, I don't know if I have. Oh, that hurt. It's going to be a close one, this. There goes Duchess. Mortu's got this, I think. I'll try it again. Kill it, please. Kill it. Die. Oh, that god. Oh. So yes, don't follow it religiously to the point that if it says it's bin, then you bin. Like, but what it will do is it will kind of start guiding you in the right direction in terms of what stats are good, right? So for example, it's going to rate speed artifacts with speed substats a lot higher than say attack percentage. On savage gear, it's not going to rate high resistance rolls with bad on savage gear because it knows that savage gear needs to be damage based. On bolster sets, it gets a higher rating for HP. On shield sets, higher HP. Regen is kind of like more resist accuracy rated. Perception gets a bonus for accuracy. That's what it's kind of doing. It's looking at what you've got and kind of going, okay, you need to do X, Y, Z, blah, 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 blah. That's what we need. Now, I don't really want to fight this because it's a lot of buffs. It's a lot of buffs. It's so many buffs. I feel like we just do that. And we work our way through this. Let's try that. I never used my Mortu. I did rebuild him when I was messing around with Marichka and then realized that Necret will stop protecting Mortu because he's now got 109,000 HP. And even though my Mortu procced Peril, it did like no damage to the Duchess. So I actually kind of... I don't know, I can never find a use for Mortu. Oh, that was a strong... It's a strong little Trunder going on there. Ow. Oh, she died. Marichka's nasty because of the passive revive. That's when Marichka's really annoying. because you basically you kill say like you take out Duchess, which you're like, cool, I've killed, you know, I've taken out Duchess, but then you go and kill Marichka. Marichka revives Duchess, and then Duchess revives Marichka, and you're back at it. There's no cooldown, right? So you kind of either have to lock the skills out and then somehow block revive, or bring a Lydia, or in the end what I did is I brought Romantu, and I kind of did that, you know. But it's a nightmare, basically. It took me forever to do it. I had to RNG with Stoneskin, because the particular team that I was facing had Marichka in 2-turn Stoneskin, Taras in 1-turn Stoneskin, then a Harima and a Duchess. So, like, it was a nightmare, because effectively I was I'd kill, say, maybe the Duchess because she'd put the Veil up, which is great. But then when I go and kill Marichka, you tickle Marichka, Taras starts counterattacking, and then you've also got to try and then when you kill Marichka, you've got to stop the Duchess revive. It was brutal. I probably should have quit, but I didn't want to give up. I'm trying to learn how to deal with all of these different challenges and different teams, because there's always a way to beat every team, right? There's always a method, a strategy. It's kind of more awkward for me because I don't have a Warlord Yumiko, because obviously that would help a lot. But I did beat it in the end by just Baron Romantu in it. Romantu is so big. Did I plan on making the drop rates for hard mode dungeons public? I will when I'm more confident that they are accurate, Agrius. Because of the way that the data has been sent through right now, it's very fragmented. Like, I've got some wave information, but I don't have any of the boss models, and the waves don't quite make sense. Like, for example, Fire Knight Stage 7 hard is way harder than Fire Knight Stage 10 hard, and the waves for Fire Knight Stage 10 hard are way easier than the waves for Fire Knight Stage 25 normal. So I'm not confident that the data that is in the current static data is going to be the final data. I'm more confident on the drop rates, but I'm not to the level where I'm like, yeah, do you know what, I can release these publicly now. So, but I will eventually when I know that they're right, when I know that they're good to go. This is just going to be one of those fail. I didn't realize this was double Duchess, by the way. RNG. Nope. Oh, well, we kill 2. It's not really going to help. We're going to lose because Mortu's going to take a turn. There's absolutely nothing we can do about this. Here he goes. Block revive. In a moment. Block revive. In a moment. Put me out of my misery. Oh, we didn't have block revive. That's fine. You never know if it's turn meter or block revive. So we could potentially do this now. Kill him. Just get him out of the way. Heal up. We didn't get a revive. That's fine. Try and take you. Nope. Okay. You're not going to be there. My female viewership is not that high. Saf, how did you beat the Duchess, Harima, Pythia, Marichka? I RNG'd the crap out of it. I basically RNG'd Romantu getting rid of the stone skin. I block the passive skills and then I one-shot it with Baron. Because the moment you let them up, you're in trouble. Basically, you're just in trouble. He's dead again. We can start dropping some turn meter here. We can try it, but I think we're just going to get petrified yet. One shot. Oh, so close. So close. Luckily, it's fine. But yeah, it's difficult. Basically, it's one of those situations. It's a bit like Uko. If you let Uko get going, it becomes very difficult. It becomes very toxic. He starts stealing buffs everywhere. It becomes a bit of a nightmare. But if you can get in front of the team and kill it quickly, then you're okay. This is why, for example, I think you see a lot of very, very fast Yumiko warlords. Because if you lock them out, then you're okay. If you don't lock them out, you're in trouble. I think we're okay to do that. I think that's fine. You were hit with an ad break. I don't know why it's doing that. Every now and then it does that. I don't really get the ads on YouTube. I think they're skippable though, right, Elliot? I'm sure they're skippable. I'm sure I programmed it all to be skippable. Oh, Lord. I don't want to do much arena. This is the last fight we're doing. Any interest in showcasing a Friday Night 25 team? Are we talking your team? Oh, this is a loss, I think. Why didn't I revive? I'm an idiot. Get another turn, it's fine. Will Harina be viable against... not really. Harima's kind of designed to stop the certain, like, super tankies. Revive. Hit my champions. That's not the champion I want you to hit. That's the one I want you to hit. Keep hitting it. That's not the champion I want you to hit. Hit the block damage champion. I've like such little chance of surviving this. More damage. That's why I didn't want it. Rip. Ripperoni. Oh, skip. Tell the truth, how bad was the news today? Ultimate pay-to-win move? Not too bad at all. I don't think it makes a blind bit of difference to the endgame content, Kessel. I'm pretty sure it's, like, annoying. We covered it earlier in the stream, Kessel. Like, I don't really think it adds, a substantial amount to it, so... I don't think it makes a huge amount of difference. Is a cult brawler worth a 5-star awakening? I don't know. I feel like he's had his day in court. I don't know whether a cult brawler is still very good anymore. Okay, Harima. Just waiting for the right target. Somehow he got a veil buff. I don't know where he got that from. Probably this little monster. Come on. There we go. Bye-bye, Harima. You are no more. It was nice knowing Harima. Now we just need to... I don't know. We probably need to kill the Elva because she's going to keep veiling this idiot over here. Alright, we kind of got through it now. That's why it's kind of annoying. It's just going to keep veiling that idiot. Ow, that kind of hurt. Heal. Right, we're good to go. Let's see. Who are we going to pick on? Time to kill the Alva. Bye-bye, Alva. Oh, nearly. Let's put you under here. There she goes. Does Fennec hit twice on A1 if Necro hits? That's exactly the plan, Agrius. That's the direction of this team. Normally when there's no block debuffs out, Necret places the decrease attack, and then Fennec follows up with the kill. It's just Elva was... So like here now, for example, I should delay decrease attack. Okay, we didn't land it. That's kind of annoying. And then we land it. And then he follows up with boom. It's actually really, really good. The only downside is this team kind of lacks the ability to remove buffs. And if there's no debuffs out there, then it doesn't do an awful lot of damage. There are variants to this team. Like you could use like a Turvold. Kind of works like a Turvold Juggernaut team. But I found that to be less effective, really. So eventually you get through to this situation. The good thing is Necret can't like resist on his A1. So... Oh wow, I 3%ed that. We managed to clear Dungeons and CB without awakening or Sand Devil's armor. Yeah, so here's the thing. Yeah, I don't think any of the new content is going to be that difficult that you can't do it with existing champions. To the extent that like, half of the content even use the same champions. We got some different tests to do once we finished here. Really, 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 please don't do this to me. Please don't do this to me. Fine. Can't take a turn. Ha 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 ha. Let me get rid of it. Phew. We're over. Nice. Bizarre. Anything in here? Nope. Claim the advanced quest. Let's do faction crypts. Dailies, man. Takes so long to get through stuff. Yeah, so, like, I don't think they're going to be scaled to the difficulty of Sand Devil and Lion Twins. I think they're going to be more like Doom Tower Hard in terms of numbers, which are achievable with all the new stat gains and the bloating and we've got everywhere, right? I think, for example, I would imagine people are still going to run probably double Calvalax, double Theodore as the fastest Fire Knight dungeon. I think they'll run... Ice Golem's going to be the awkward one because you can't run any speed teams per se, but there could be like a Xavier Poison Explode. Or you might run Rotus again to try and get the block revive and then try and kill the boss. Spider, people are just going to either run multiple Royal Guards or run the Akimtum style team, right? It's just going to be easier. Now we know the numbers. Like, you can do a pretty simple math, right? Please kill this dude. Thank you. Like, now that we know the numbers, we can do a pretty simple math, right? So say like the boss has got, doesn't really matter how much HP the boss has got. So like the boss has got 200, like, it's probably like 5 million, right? 5 million damage. The one Spiderling death is 3% of the boss's HP. Okay. Now, I would say, if one Spiderling is 3% of the boss's HP, then this is going to have to be like 15 million. Because when we looked at the video, it was doing 454,000. So 15 million is one Spiderling. So in order for us to do this, how much do we need to do? Well, you need to kill 33.33 Spiderlings. However, what we do know is HP burn is going to deal 3% of the damage. Let me zoom in a bit so you can see. Right. Burn is also going to do 3%, but HP burn is going to heal 1% back. So HP burn is basically a net 2%. So if you actually combine HP burn with Spiderlings, you could probably like say like we get 10 activations of this. Then you can basically take 3 million off of it and then take the remaining damage with Spiderlings. You only need 26.66. Now you'll get 10 Spiderlings a spawn, so you're probably going to need to have like 2 or 3 rotations. And hopefully you're going to want to speed tune it to an extent where you can kill all of the Spiderlings just as the Queen takes a turn. So it will require very careful speed tuning, but we should be able to do that where we can basically determine how much damage we need to kill all the Spiderlings at the right rate. It's a little bit awkward, but we should be able to do it. And then when the Spiderlings come back alive, we should only have 2 ups of the Spider Queen only heals them out. But I think you're going to need like 2 rotations, 2 to 3 rotations to do it. Now that we know the damage numbers. Yeah, I think HB, I think HH is picking up that burn was 5%, it's 3%. Which is why the Royal, the Ice Golem thing is trash. Like the whole, you do 10% more damage from HP burn. Well, that's like 0.3%. Pretty bad. So if you think it will be guaranteed Lego Armor Epic going into the mix also in the hard mode dungeons, don't know. Don't think so. I actually don't think Royal Guard is that good for the thing. Now, what I would say though is obviously Royal Guard's going to do a bunch of damage. Like if you can program Royal Guard to do 10% of this, then obviously that's going to help as well, because that's going to be at 1.5 million, right? So if you do, say like you had like 3 Royal Guards, or let's just assume you had 5 Royal Guards, which is not really ideal because you need some way to do damage, right? So what I probably would think is a good way to speed farm it is you go something like Akimtum, Orogrim, Royal Guard, Royal Guard, Royal Guard. Right? Or even Septimus, right? Septimus is still great. Because it's like, you know, nukage. You basically get, so you're going to get 0.1 out of that. You'll get like a 0.1 out of that and a 0.1 out of that, right? So in terms of damage, you're going to get like a little bit here. Oops. So we're going to get like 1.5 mil. Yeah, that basically... that gets us to like 4.5 mil. So you're going to take out a fair chunk of the boss's HP there. A Rogrim and Arcantum are going to kill the Spiderlings for you. You know, you could try and replace one of these Royal Guards with a HP burn champion just to help some of the damage, because obviously when the Spiderlings take a turn, they're going to burn. It doesn't matter if you heal the boss because you're still going to do 2% damage. So I think it's actually quite fun because there's different ways you can balance it. Some people might go full Royal Guard and see what they can do. Some people might try and go still the HP burn route. It'll take a bit longer. Some people might go a bit of a hybrid build. It'll be interesting to see. But now that we know the numbers, we will be able to fully see, like, we can start like thinking in terms of like, okay, how much damage are we going to need to do, right? So we know we're going to need to kill at least 33.3 Spiderlings, or basically we need to kill 34 Spiderlings if you don't do any damage to the boss, which you're obviously going to do damage to the boss because you're going to AoE. So you are going to hit the boss for some damage. So it's going to be somewhere like 3 rotations of Spiderlings, depending on how many are up when the boss heals. You can't stop the healing, so... All of the bosses, I think the stage 10 are Void Affinity, Cherry. I think they're all Void Affinity. So, I think we're okay. My eyes are burning. Have you heard of this function called Dark Mode? Help a poor kid out. My PC is in Dark Mode. The only problem is when you put this in Dark Mode, it's awful. Have you ever seen this in Dark Mode? Look at it. It's even worse because now it's half white and half dark. It's ridiculous. That's why I don't have it in white. It's the only thing I don't have in Dark Mode because I can't stand it. Like, even dark grey doesn't look great. It's awful. Because you still have that glaring white. So I just leave it in white because it's just easier for me. It's more consistent. So... Are the new speeds any different? I think the bosses are going to be like 150. I think the bosses are going to be about 150. I was going to run a drop defense mash led reset champ 2 cold heart and let them run a 2-1. Maybe do it set. I don't know if you've got enough AoE. Like mash led maybe. Keep in mind the Spiderlings are still going to do damage to you, right? You're going to need to control the Spiderlings. So either you need to kill them before they take a turn, or you need some sort of stun, which is why I prefer the Arcantum route, because you're either going to stun them or they're going to die. Like, you get both. Whereas if you just run like quad Royal Guard, what happens when the Royal Guards have done their AoE? You know? I mean, you could just 10% the boss, right? You could just go Royal Guard, Royal Guard, Royal Guard, Royal Guard, Kaimar, Royal Guard, Royal Guard, Royal Guard, Royal Guard. That's 80% of the boss's HP already gone. And then you're probably killing the Spiderlings as well. So that could be the way that people go. You just basically run quad AoE max HP and like find the 20% from the Spiderlings dying. Because you will get that, right? It's 3%. So if you kill 10 Spiderlings, it's 30%. So if you do 4 Royal Guards with a Kaimar reset, or even a Renegade reset, you'll probably kill it. Yeah, but Turgle will just start selling mythical gear then as packs. So that's what I'm expecting. Would heal reduction work on the spider? No, the spider's immune to heal reduction, Enjo. So unfortunately, not viable to do heal reduction. Gory is an MVP on Fire. Yes, he is. I think he is. So you think they will update Septimus to target the Spiderlings with A1? He does already, doesn't he? If not, you can just use counterattack, Cherry, or something like that. Duchy. So, but no, I actually think, now that I'm thinking about it, like maybe just going quad Royal Guard, 80% of the boss's HP, right? Yeah, so if you think, Solo, if the boss heals for 1% and Sissia does 3%, then you're effectively going 33% slower, which probably means you can't one-shot the boss, right? That's the difference. Normally with the Sissia teams, you kind of go Sissia, burn, activation, cold heart, drop the turn meter, and then activate, right? You basically stop the boss taking a turn. That won't happen anymore, so you are either going to take a hit or you've got to kill the queen. Now, that's why I think something like quad Royal Guards is going to be really good. Because the thing is, you're not going to need an awful lot to kill it, right? Because of, as long as you get like, somehow you get like decreased defense and weaken in there, then it's going to do a lot of damage. Who knows? Like, maybe it just doesn't do enough and you can't do that. I would have thought they would have tested it, right? But don't put it past the Krakens in the world to find a way to just 5-minute farm it with the same champions over and over again. I'm pretty confident my Arkansas team will work. I just don't know how fast it will go. Well, all they'll do, Turgle, is they'll wait a few months and then they'll release Mythical Forge and then they'll release Mythical Packs. Like, it's not a problem for them because they can just monetize it that way. Right, we're done with that. I can't bother to do stage 9. We've got things to get on with. Yes, I know. I've already claimed it. So, one thing I want to test today, before we get started, is I wanted to see how effective Staltus was doing this boss. So I just want to check he's still in regen gear. Because someone in Discord is basically like, oh, I think Staltus might be good for Dragon. I was like, maybe, could be. And then when I realized, it's like he's going to reflect the poisons back. So he's in regen gear. He's not booked. So we're going to have to like do some fun, fandangled kind of resetting ability here. Where is Staltus? Staltus. He is Force Affinity, right? Anyone see the stop there? Nope. Nearly there. Let's just see how it goes. How does Arkansas's bonus damage compare to poisons and HP burns? So Arkansas on his passive will deal 100% of a poison proc, but will also activate War Master. That's where a lot of his damage comes from. I just want to see how good he is on the boss. That's why I'm doing this stage here. That's fine, just do that. Reset. Boof. Kill. I did check. The boss currently has all the same mechanics. Like, he has the turn meter mechanics already, so I think that'll be the same as well. I did check like some of the things that Hellhades wasn't sure about, like the heal reduction from heal sets that is active on the Spider Queen. So let's just do this. Yes. Cool. So like here, for example, my Ghost Spawn does 55 and 97. My Seer is going to do 125,000. So if I'm doing 50% more damage, yeah, it's going to be significant, but it's not going to be the end of the world. Like, my Seer is going to hit really hard when we do these dungeons if I use it, but... Kill the Ghost Spawn, come on. It's effective, isn't it? He's not really built for damage here. He's built to survive. So any poison that's been sent to me has been sent back. I mean, the only downside is, like, obviously at this stage, we're not getting many poisons out. But obviously on the higher stage, there'll be a lot more poisons being sent out. So we should be able to kill it quicker. Yeah, exactly. Like, you can see we're failing here because we didn't quite have enough poisons. So, but it works. It's a viable strategy. The other thing I wanted to test was Fire Knight. FK25. So what I wanted to test here, I don't know if I can test it this team. Might have to somehow control the waves a bit. Let's find the Arkansas wave here. Now the only problem is we need to survive, so let's just take you out. Let's bring in stone. Where's Duchess? That's fine. And then Taya, where is she? so hard to find champions there. Right. So, let me just see. Is she built? No. So what I want to test is what I didn't realize. When you activate poisons on the Fire Knight, it counts as a hit. Believe it or not. It counts as a hit. Now, Tyre is the only other champion apart from Theodore that activates all poisons on a target. Right now we've got like no accuracy, so we need to get some accuracy in this build. Accuracy, please. Oh yeah, I picked up this piece. I wonder how good this is. Does it roll the piece I need? Accuracy. No, bad. Sell. Be great if I get in perception. I'll do. That gets me to like 202. I need a few more. Should do it. 218, I'll do. So, what we're looking to do here is to see whether we can actually get a lot of stacks off. Now, it's not ideal because you don't have Calvalax. So, I'm going to build in Whisper for Hydra. Where else would you use her? I use her for like Sand Devil. Carter, very strong in Sand Devil. I use her in, like, you can use her in Clan Boss. Use her in loads of different places. She's really good. Freeze everyone up. So we're just going to manual this to the boss so I can get to test this. Yeah, so Calvalax puts the poisons up before the shield goes up. So I think, this is why I think probably double Calvalax, double Theodore with like another champion. Like an ally attack or something is going to be the way to go, probably. Obviously, I don't have that kind of ability because I don't have Theodore, but... Hey, Nina. I see my double Theodore, so it might work. I think it might. I was talking to Parvo about it earlier, and I was like, oh, well... He's obviously got the like whale teams and stuff. I don't have any of those. But Tyre is a free Doom Tower champion. It's the only other champion apart from... Ow, that hurt. It is the only other champion in the game apart from Theodore that activates all poisons on the target, right? So, for example, it's got a triple hit here, but when I do this ability, it's going to activate all those poisons, right? So that should be pretty good. Now, can we just get this killed, please? Claude worth a build. I actually quite like Claude. It's just very hard to find, like, what you tend to find with Claude is it's a luxury you can't normally fit into a team, but increased speed, passive healing is very good for faction wars if you haven't got a good, like, roster of champions. Highly, like, I think Claude is a great option. I just think it's one of those champions that is more of a luxury and you just tend to struggle to fit her into a team. They're not quite high away. So like, obviously Tyre is nowhere near. Tyre is nowhere near a Theodore. I'm not saying that Tyre is as good or equivalent to Theodore. But I wonder how good she is at doing this. Obviously this is not a reflection of a proper test. We're just trying to get through the waves at the moment. Let's just do that to get people frozen. Frozen. Right, this is it. See, activates all of the poisons on everyone. So the thing I want to see is how effective is that at getting the finite shield down. Now, what we need to do here is we kind of need to survive the first hit, and then get some poisons out for us to test this concept. I've no idea how to set it up without Calvalax, because how do you get the poisons out? Because you can't place the poisons when the shield is up, so that's a bit of a problem. I need to get Hex out there. Ow. Kinda hurt. Come on. My champions are taking too many turns. It's just taking a while to kill them. Yeah, I have to drop the shield first. Obviously, if you run lots of poisons, this makes it much easier. I'm just running a test here to see if the actual on-hits work as well as I think they could. Everyone's probably going to die. That's why I've got Duchess here, to try and stay alive. Yeah, but she doesn't activate enough, Jay, right? So every poison you activate is one hit. That's why I'm thinking of using Tyre. That's why I'm trying to test in Tyre, because Tyre's the only one that activates all poisons. So, might as well triple hit. Okay, that only procced one shield. Is that just bugged, or... That's got to be a visual bug, right? Because, yeah. It's amazing that's still not working. Like that visual bug. Kind of poison out. Interesting as well, if you, with Theodore, if you are able to break the shield with Theodore, he extends all of the poison debuffs. So having Theodore be able to, if you can get it so that you can break the shield as Theodore does his ability, then you will be able to do quite a bit of work, basically. Let's do that. Kind of want to wait a few turns. I'm trying to get poisons out. Don't think that does anything. Gives me an extra turn. Poisons. So we've got 3 out at the moment. How much damage are we going to take here? I would have loved an extra turn there. One thing, by the way, guys, with the new boss, important, the new boss, he's going to do decreased defense. He currently doesn't do decreased defense. This is a new change. Right, so here's the test, right? We've got 9 things, okay? This only attacks once, but it activates all poisons and HP on the target. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we should get 6. So it should be like minus, we should be at 3 when it's done, right? Should be at 3. See? Look how crazy that's really good. That's actually very, very good. Which means what tells me is poison activators will potentially go up in value. Because it's a good way to kill the boss. And it also gives you more hits if you can't keep the shield down. Who does decreased defense? The boss. Right now, the boss doesn't do decreased defense. The new tainted boss is going to do AoE decreased defense when he uses his ability. Finite. Dark Hale's problem is he doesn't activate enough. Like, that's the problem with Dark Hale, is he doesn't do enough activations. Like, he doesn't activate them all. Only Tyre and Theodore can do this activate all. Will Reflect come into it? I just don't think Reflect is very good. I think you, like, at most you get 5. It's not so good. Only activates up to 6 poison and pretty low chance. Yeah, because it's the way that it rolls. It's really awkward, isn't it? I mean, it's not like I'm not going to, in my current team proposal, I'm going to use Dark Hale over Tyre because it's a triple hit A1. right? Tires are not a triple hit A1. It's just I was thinking as an option, I'm trying to find variability in the teams, right? I'm trying to find different ways people can do stuff. Like, this seems like a great option, right? Because you do get a triple hit. This happens here. You think, oh god, we're in trouble. Well, not really, because we've got so many poisons on the boss now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Basically going to have... Like, normally you wouldn't be able to get through this. So he's obviously we're at 21, right? Normally you think, right, we'd be at 12. Normally 21. We're at 3 right now from 12. So that we've taken 9. So we'd be on 12 remaining stacks, right? This is what Fire Knight 10 hard would be. 12 remaining stacks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We're going to take 10 stacks here. Poison activators could be the way to go. Tire is also nice as well because you get heal reduction. So you kind of get double the benefit because you get heal reduction as well. And I actually think between these two champions here, I don't think you're going to struggle with turn meter either. So, but if you're not struggling with turn meter, then you can run Dark Hill much more comfortably because you're not so stressed about taking the shield down. But it's much stronger than a reflect. So... And it's a free champion, right? That can turn low rolling. Like, we'd have dropped 45% turn meter here. You'd be back down to here. Fire comes out. She brings a triple hit poison, which is consistent. She can provide her own buffs. What are you doing, Cat? But as I said, I would prefer counterattack to poison damage. Oh, did you also notice, guys, when we actually procced those shields, because we broke the amount of stacks, we did full damage on the poisons, not half damage. Whereas if we had not broken the shield, we would have done a lot less damage because it obviously is capping it. What are you doing? Come on. You want to come here? What are you doing? What's the decision making going on? What's the plan? We don't know. That's what the plan is. We don't know. We're just kind of like unsure what to do. Again, 45% drop there if we had it. If it was freeze. If it was working as the new mechanic. Probably going to die here. It's fine. Can revive everyone up. So yeah, I think poison activators are going to be MVP for sure. I think that's like a given. Nailed it. Oh, I actually needed to do the... Funny enough, I had a clan quest for that. There you go. Min-max in. Min-max in. So, yeah, Frostset's not going to work. So, yeah, I think Tio, like, if you think about it, Calvalax is going to place poisons. So, if you bring 2 Calvalaxes, right? We're back to our spreadsheet here. The way it's going to work is you need 21 hits, right? Well, you're going to Calvalax 1. He's going to place 4 poisons. Calvalax 2 is going to place 4 poisons. Then, I'm pretty sure the old Calvalax, where is he? Night Revs, has a multi-hit. 4 hits, right? So if you did Calvalax A2 is 4 hits, Calvalax A2 is 4 hits, so that's 8 hits, right? So no poisons here, no poisons here. But we've got 4 poisons, 4 poisons. So we've got 4 hits, and then you could bring someone like Double Theodore, right? So, oops, wrong button. So Theodore, for example, here is going to increase the duration of all poison debuffs and HP burn debuffs on the enemy by 1 turn, then instantly activate any HP burn. Or you could do that, which you're probably not going to want to do. So you're going to do this, right? So you're going to go Calvalax A2, Calvalax A2, Theodore A2. It's 8 hits, right? Because it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Theodore A2 is 8 hits. Now, if we look where we were at, all right, attacks gained. We're going to go subtotal 9 of these. 24 attacks. Now, the important part is this dude here isn't going to break the shield, right? So his poisons are going to be weak. Not so great. You know, all these poisons here, they're not going to extend, and they'll do, like, really poor damage. This one is going to +1 and do full damage, right? So let's just imagine right now, I think if we check the current boss on... The cool thing here is as well, it's all scalable because it's all maximum HP. So it doesn't matter what they scale the HP to. They could scale it to 15 million. It's going to do exactly the same performance as if it's at 10 million. So if I go to stage 25 normal right now, my server's being a bit unresponsive. No, I don't think Reflect is the way to go. I think Reflect is terrible. Ally attack is better than Reflect. Come on. My server is having a problem. There we go. So the current boss is 2.69 million, right? So let's just say they scale the boss's HP by 30%, right? Say like the boss is on 3.95 million. Well, in order for that thing to die, he needs to take 20 poisons, right? We know this. This is basic math, right? 20 poisons, okay? So he needs to take 20 poisons full, but obviously poison sensitivity will come into it as well. So, you know, we kind of need to take that by 1.25. So we need to do this. We're probably not going to do that. We're probably not going to have poison sensitivity. So we won't have poison sensitivity here. So 20, right? Now, the boss's shield, I think, reduces damage by 80%, right? So we're going to take 8 times of those, but those are going to be at 0.8 value. Or 0.2 value. So the first amount of damage is going to do that in total. Now, obviously, we're going to get a little bit of damage here, but it's not going to make a difference. The second one, however, is going to extend all of them, and it's going to do, in actuality, the full whack. So one rotation is going to be about that. So we need to find around about that, and that is basically 52%, right? So we're going to get the boss to 52% on one rotation. Now, obviously, the question comes into here. Okay, so you can do this. Cool. You can probably do it before the boss takes a turn. Can you get background to the Theodores? That's the question you've got here. How do you get background? Because we've already taken up 4 slots. You know, you've got 2 Calvalaxes, 2 Theodores. So the 5th slot is kind of important. What do? You could bring a Kaima, but the reset isn't going to, like, you know, Kaima's probably good, right? Because you get the turn meter and the reset. Where is he? You know, you get turn meter and reset. So if you queue these up, keeping in mind, they do not need any sort of, like, attack damage values, right? So if you basically did what's his face? Kaima, right? Kaima comes in and resets, fills you up to 20%, and you go again. You go Calvalax instead of the A2. This is where it changes now. You would basically open with the A2, but you would prioritize his A3. Why? Because that's going to do 10% of the boss's HP. So instead of placing or doing damage with poisons here, we're now going to do... So we do reset, and then Kaima's going to come in the Calvalax here is going to do the A3, right? Which is going to be bosses times 0.1. And then he's going to do another one, 0.1. And then Theodores are going to come in and do, again, because we broke the shield, it extended the poisons, so we don't need to use his A2. We can use the A3. So we're going to use Theodore's A3 again. Now, this is only going to work if you have 2 Theodores and 2 Calvalaxes, I think. It's not going to work any other way. This is going to be the Kraken team. I guarantee you, I could probably speed tune it now and it'd be done. Assuming the speed tunes. A3 is going to do another one, but instead of it being 4, we're now going to do 8 times that. And we're going to do that times that. Boss be dead. Because now we've got all of this damage. We're overkilling it. $1.48. Will that team get through waves with abilities up, though? The Kaimar reset is the problem. Now, what you could do, because look, we're overkilling it here, right? So what you could do is drop a Calvalax in favor of an Akimtum and use a stun set Akimtum with the activators, because I'll guarantee you the Theodores are gonna like nuke it. Now the only problem we've got is how do we get through wave 2 pretty quickly, right? But you can see, like, when you get to the boss, the reset will be fine, right? If you can get back to this, if you can hold the reset for Kaimar, you're okay. So where I think Akimtum could be cool. Now, obviously, if you can't get another Calvalax, and all of this goes and gets halved, right? So that still does 4 hits. That is still 4 hits. We're on 0 here now. So instead of that, we've only got 4. Now it's not enough. So you'd have to change it up here, and you'd go, well, Akimtum hopefully gets one of his poisons out. So maybe that goes up to 5. And you're pretty much there, right? So what I think will be the strong team will be Double Theodore, Calvalax, Akimtum, Kaimar. As a Kraken build, right? Now what I'm expecting to happen is... Right, this is kind of like what I think is going to be the speeds. Okay, I think the Fire Knight boss is going to be 150 speed. I think. Which means we need to do Kaimar, Calvalax, Theodore. Now, in terms of auras, can't use that. Calvalax has got a speed aura, so we can use 19% aura. Kaimar has got a base of your 99. So if we go Akimtum instead, because I think we're going to need some way of clearing the waves. Theodore's 105. Kaimar is, oops, 103. What is Akimtum? $98. Okay, so what we want to do is we want to boost and make sure we take 2 turns before we actually get before the boss takes a turn, right? Now, I'm pretty sure that the boss is going to be about a 150 speed. Now, we're not going to have decreased speed out. We're not going to have anything else. So the boss is going to run at 150 speed. So what do we do here? So first things first, Kaimar needs to be slower than probably the waves. So we probably need to run like a 300 Calvalax, a 300 Akimtum. Let's just put them all at 300 a second. We're not going to get the boost there. And what we're going to do is 301. I don't know why that's not green. Weird. So we're not going to boost here, not going to boost here, not going to boost here. 0.2 here. And you can see we need to lift these guys up a little bit more because of the base difference. So it's going to go Theodore. Calvlax comes in with his double hit. Akentum comes in with his double hit. Actually, we need to go a little bit slower on the Theodores. So like maybe 280, 270, 260. Let's just lift this up. 302. Okay, so we need probably the Calvlax to go at 305. Now these speeds are like really high. I'm just putting them really high to start with. Perfect. Okay, so Calvlax comes in with a triple hit or quad hit. Akentum comes in with a triple hit on the A1. Theodore then comes in and pushes. That should knock the shield down on this ability here. I'm going to extend 4 poisons, right? So we'll have with the Theodore. I'm on the right screen here before I... Yeah, I am. Cool. We'll have with the Theodore 4 poisons from Calvlax. And then this is going to increase the duration and HP burn. And then instantly activate. And then it'll place weaken if they're not under that, which it won't do. So we'll have, by this point, 4 poisons. Okay, oops. Didn't want to do that. So by this point here, we'll have 4 poisons. No speed buff, because obviously we're not using the A2 yet. Or anything of that nature. We'll have a little bit of chip damage, but not much. But at this point here, the shield is broke. Then Kaimar comes in with his reset, boosts. Calvlax comes in with an A3 max HP nuke. Akentum comes in with an A1, hopefully gets 1 or 2 more poisons. Then Theodore's going to come in. Now, we're not fast enough. See, we're really close. We're not quite there. How far off are we? 1.365 to Theodore's 1.32. Very close. So if we just probably... Do we need to put you in a different division? Let's get rid of that. 0.2. Kaimar, Calvlax, Akentum, Theodore, Kaimar, Calvlax, Akentum. Not quite. So that's not going to work. So 260. Kaimar 0.2. Theodores need to go 310. 3 to 11. And you're going to need to go 313. 314. Not quite. We're very close. Very close. Probably need a bit faster. So maybe 320. 321. Oops. 321. 322. 323. I mean, this probably doesn't matter if one of them is a bit slower. Right, that would do it. Somewhat. Bit tweaking. So here's the thing, right? So what's going to happen? Calvlax comes in with his first one, extend, boom. It doesn't really matter if one of the Theodores is going slower because effectively, it doesn't matter, right? And obviously Calvlax can't reapply the poisons. Like this isn't going to place extra poisons. That isn't going to place extra poisons. This is a chance of increasing the duration of poisons, but it's not going to place it. And then obviously has a 50% chance at the start of placing it. So Calvlax doesn't really matter. The key thing here is if we were to do just like a counter here. Let me just see if I can put insert one column here. So if we look here, so in terms of a hit counter, Calvlax is going to do 4 because he's going to place 4 poisons and then he's going to hit 4 times, right? Because he's going to hit 1 plus 3 extra hits. So we get 4 hits there. Then Theodore's going to come in and he's going to activate all poisons. Plus, he doesn't attack, so it's only 4. So we get 4 more attacks there. Akentum's going to come in and do 3. You could probably throw Phantom Touch on some of the on Akentum to basically improve that, or Calvlax. Theodore's going to come in here. Now, we haven't got enough hits so far. Probably that is an issue. Because really, we need this extended, otherwise we run out of poisons. I didn't really think of that. because we've only got one Calvalax. I don't know if Akimtum can do it. That's awkward, because we don't have enough poisons out. We've only got 11 hits, right? Because when we do another 4 here, that's not enough to breach the shield. Whereas if we had Akimtum, if we instead of Akimtum, we basically had Calvalax, that we'd be having 4, we'd have 8. And then we'd have enough, right? Because we're on 8, then it would be 8. So the reset's the problem. So that would knock the shield down. We'd extend all the poisons, right? And then we can come in, Kaimar reset. Calvalax could hit his A maximum nuke, which doesn't really matter how many hits we do now. It would be a maximum nuke. Theodore would hit the poisons again and extend them, would be 8. And Akimtum. So killing the boss is fine. You'd have to run these speeds, but killing the boss is fine. Now, what you could do is obviously use Calvalax's max HP on the waves. You could put you could put both Calvalaxes in a fast stun set to try and stun the waves with his AoE. You could put the Theodores in a fast stun set, so that when they attack, obviously the Theodores are not so good because they don't attack, right? You could put Kaimar in a fast sunset and just basically try and stun the waves. Now, the only downside is you can't really use these abilities on the wave 2. So you're going to have to like depend upon like basically when you get into the boss wave, you need Calvalax's A3 up. You need Theodore's A3 up. As long as those two abilities are up, you can use the A2 on wave 2. You can use Calvalax's A3 on wave 2. You can use Kaimar's sleep on A2, although it's not going to really make a difference because they're not going to wake up. But I think this will be the speeds, right? You basically just run these crazy speeds because, you know, like Kaimar could probably go slower. You can go as slow as you want. Kaimar can go 230. Kaimar can go 220. Like, it doesn't really matter. This would be Calvalax, because I think you're going to have to run Calvalax twice. I don't think you're going to be able to use Akimtum for it, because I think you just need too many attacks. Let's just call it Theodore. 2. Calvalax. 2. Right, so it's going to go Calvalax, Theodore. And what you would probably do is push this guy up to 323 and 324. So you go Calvalax for 4 hits, Calvalax for 4 hits, Theodore for 8 hits, Theodore for 8 hits. Shield is down. This one here would extend all poisons by 1 turn, then it consumed them. So it should, if I understand it correctly, increase, then burn. So it should increase, then burn the poisons, so the poisons remain on the target for 1 more turn. Then Kaimar's going to reset. Then Calvalax is going to come in with his max nuke. So you get 10% HP here, 10% HP here. Theodore then goes and burns him down. Done. Super fast. The only challenge is, can you kill the waves? I'm sure we could refine these speeds down a little bit, right? Because we're running quite fast here. The Theodores need to be like 1.365. So we could probably start dropping the speeds down a little bit. So you just kind of go 319, 318, 317, 316, 315 until it breaks. There. So 313 is a base, so that can run 314. You can run him at 315, 316 because the base, 317, and then run. I mean, Kaimar can go so. I mean, Kaimar can go as slow as 140 if you want. I don't really know what you do with him, but you can come. Kaimar's speed is really irrelevant for this speed tune. It can go as fast or as slow as you want. So that's what I would say is the good speeds. If the boss's speed is 150, right? If the boss's speed is 150, you basically get back around to your abilities. You do enough hits here, you're fine. You could throw in a Phantom Touch on Calvalax here or there. Throw them in, maybe just have like double, triple stun sets and try and kill the waves that way. You could probably get away with activating poisons on wave 1 because they should be back in time for wave 2, right? Just gonna have to speed tune the waves. Yeah, these are the base speeds Baboon with an aura. So you need 317, 316, 314, 313, 220 with an aura. So I'm gonna send that through to me old mate who was talking about this. Where is he? Here's 150. Take a screenshot. Boss rotation. Turn poison. Sorry guys, I'm just sending this to someone I was talking to earlier. Okay, I've sent it to someone who's basically got double Calvalax and double TO. I don't have them, so I can't tell you how to do it. So, but yeah, so for that, because the poison activators count as one attack, you can basically get rid of the shield without any ally attack or any counter attack or any reflect. You just need double Theodore and double Calvalax. So Hellhades is close, right? He's got one Theodore and two Calvalaxes. So he could do it, but instead of having... So I think you can substitute one of the Theodores for a tire. So you can go tire thing. So actually, I could send that to Hellhades, actually. They are fast speeds though, right? 317, 216, 314, 313. They are really, really fast speeds. But, you know, it's probably going to be super fast. But you could probably substitute one of the Theodores for a tire, and it would do the same thing. Now, the only downside is the tire will have to go in the middle. And she won't be able to activate again. It's not as good. It's not as good, but it could be done. So yeah, very kind of like... You know, so if we put these back here to what we were saying, right? So if we're assuming it's not Akentum, it's Calvalax, we're going to get 4 poisons here. So it's going to do 8, 8. 4, and yeah, 8, 8. So it's going to be 8, 8. And then we're going to get 8, 8 here. Sorry, I'm just checking something here. How fast can the Calvalax go? Because I think the one problem is obviously people have very fast Calvalaxes for arena. So I wonder how fast the Calvalax can go. The Kaima, sorry. Three Theodores. What about if we do a 3 Theodores instead of a Kaima? So what if we do... So at the moment that's subtotal in there. What if we did instead one of those times one of those? How much would that give us? It's close. We need it to be that. Close, it could do it. You'd be 419,000 damage short, so you'd have to find that somewhere. Like if this was basically Theodore A3 with another 8 poisons, right? So if you basically did another 8 poisons there, it could work. This is like guys, this is not this particular plan and strategy. This is not what anyone is going to run except for the super Krakens who's sitting on like multiple Theodores and Calvalaxes, right? It's not going to happen. But it's a good testing to see if you can like just blast it with one shot. Like if you can kill the waves and you get to the boss and you basically go Theodore, like if you basically go Calvalax passive, that's 8 poisons, then you go Calvalax A2, Theodore A3, Theodore A3, Theodore A3, then you will be close. You'll do about 88% of the boss's HP. 88%. So it's kind of like, can you find 12% damage? Now, obviously, if you can somehow get back round to a Calvalax, then maybe that's possible, right? So what if we, instead of running that, we run Theodore 3, right? And we run him at 312. We take out that. I mean, yeah, you can. You can just run the Calvalaxes with max HP. You don't need the Kaima. I wonder how slow you can get them. Let's go 303, 301, 302, 303, 304. So Theodore. So the Calvalaxes need to go 305, 304, 305, 306. So Calvalax, 307, 306. Calvalax, Theodore, Calvalax. Oh, that's close. So if we just like 301, 302, 303. What if we just lift the Calvalax here up to 307, 308, 308, 309, 309, 310. I think it's just like, it's a bit too far. Like it's a lot to gain. Like it's not far at all. Like 312, 313. There we go. 312, 312, 311, 312. 312, 313. How slow can we run these? We're going slower. I mean, you can go super slow. Like... Okay, can't go that slow. Wow, guys, we found a new Kraken build. We can go slower than this. I mean, arguably, you might not even want to go this... Like, look how slow you can go. I mean... Probably not that slow. We need to go slightly faster than that. Theodore 1 needs to go 151, 152, 153, 152, 153, 153, 154, 152, 155, 6, 157, 158, 159, 160, 161. There you go. They're the base speeds. Wow, guys. So, triple Theodore, double Calvalax, where you would basically go A2 Calvalax for 4 attacks. A2 Calvalax, the second one, for 4 attacks. So that's already 8, and you've got 8 poisons out. So then we bring... Theodore 3 is going to bring A3. That's 8 attacks. Because we basically activate 8 poisons. So, that gives us 16 attacks. Then Theodore 2 is going to come in with 8. He's going to break the shield. He's going to extend the buffs. And then Theodore 3 is going to come in and break the shield, extend the buffs. Then you launch 2 Calvalax A3s. A3, A3. 20% max HP if you can get the damage in this 313. But you only need 12% damage. So even if you hit 6% on his maximum HP, you kill the boss. All you need is 2 Calvalaxes and 3 Theodores. Well, I have none of those, so... I don't think we can drop the Calvalaxes any slower, can we? Oh, we can go slower on the Calvalaxes. Oh my god. How far... How much slower can we go? Oh my god. Can you go even slower? Like, we could go so slow. Like, we can go a lot slower. Like, we probably drop this down again. Let's see. We were at 159, 158, 157, 156, 155, 154, 154, 153. You can go so slow. But you wouldn't want to, right? Because if you go much slower... right, you're not going to kill the wave because you've got to get through the waves as well. And we can't use abilities on the wave because we need to get... we need all the abilities up to one-shot the boss. If you can somehow control the waves with these champions and kill the champions, it would be fine. Try Calvalax on 2... No, you'd be too slow. Because the problem is you need to get back round to his ability here. You need both Calvalaxes. 220 is too slow. Hey Fix, we've basically found a one-shot hard fire Knight 10, assuming the boss is at 150 speed. You just need 3 Theodores and 2 Calvalaxes. Won't you lose on one tick? No, not really. Like, yes, you could lose some. Like, so for example, if we only had 7 here, right? That would put you down 23%. So that would be borderline. But the chances are you're not going to resist all of them. So you could probably build in some like leeway. But like it's interesting, right? I've passed it over to Parvo. So the only problem is like, how do you kill the waves? Because they're all single target. Oh, I suppose Theodore. I suppose if you run triple stun Theodore, like it could work, right? What if you run like so if you run triple stun Theodore in triple stun Theodore with Fearsome Presence, that gives you a 23% chance every time they A1. So you'd need to lift the Theodore speeds, right? Which you can do. You don't need to run them this slow. We're just running them that slow because we can. You don't need to. You can run them as slow as you want, right? As long as they... Basically, as long as they're slower than these two, but not so fast that they overlap them, you're fine. You could run them all the way up to 260. What about Chigor for waves? Well, you can't afford to lose anyone, Kyle. You can't drop anyone, right? You cannot drop the 2 Calvalaxes because only Calvalax can place poisons before the shield goes up. You need all 8 poisons to be able to get the extra hits from the attacks. And you can't really... You can drop a Theodore, but then you need some way to reset the abilities to get back round, right? I suppose you could drop a Theodore for someone like a Tyre. Like, if you're not activating all the poisons, that's a hell of a lot of damage, right? So if we basically lose 8... Like, if we lose one of these poisons here... so what is it? This, here, that, there. You should be doing that, that, that. Oops. That's that. So if we lose, say, one, like, if you don't have that, you're only like half the damage. This is a lot of damage. It's like 1.4 million. Now you could bring Tyre. But Tyre isn't that much value, right? Which is not going to give you anything here. Now, you could drop it for an Akimtum, but Akimtum isn't going to give you the damage. So again, where's your damage coming from? You've got a lot more to find. Theodore can't reactivate the A3 once he's done it once, because we have no reset ability. So, I don't think you can sub in Ninja, no. I don't think Xavier works because she consumes the poisons. The valuable thing about Theodore is extend, then use. So he doesn't actually consume any poisons. Question self. After they've nerfed Brimstone, what do I change my 2-star blessing to on Dreng? He doesn't use Axie now, it's useless. Soul Reap? Maybe? Gonna need to order. This went over my head. Yeah, we probably do need something like that. Like Confused. Acrizia is not good for this, Ben. Acrizia isn't good. This is a specific... I think you run triple stun set Theodore with Fearsome Presence, maximum damage Calvalaxes, and you stun the waves. Once the waves are dead, you move forward. I don't know how fast it will be. It's probably not super fast, but it'll kill the boss in one shot. It's just getting through the waves that'll be the hard part. But keep in mind, the good thing is we can use Theodore's A2, right? So we can use Theodore's A2 on waves. We don't need we don't need this on we don't need this for the boss. So we can use Theodore's A2 and A1. So we probably open with A1 on all the waves just to basically get some stuns out, and then we come in with the A2 to place more poisons and get some increased speed and go back to the A2. So, you know, you could do that. It's interesting. Anyway, that's enough of that theory crafting. We're going to get onto the gear cleansing segment of the stream. Taurus is a rare. I don't think you can substitute. That's the problem. You can't really, like, this is a Kraken build, guys. There is no substitutions. The only substitution that I could possibly see is you drop a single Theodore for a Tyre. So if you have 2 Theodores, you could maybe run 2 Theodores on a Tyre, because you will get the activation, but she's going to have to run as the slowest one here. And you are going to lose all of the damage from Calvalax's maximum HP multiplier. You got to remember, Calvalax will do a lot more damage based on the number of poisons on each target. The beautiful thing about Theodore is he extends then consumes. So he never actually consumes any poisons. The problem you're going to have here is if you would use a Tyre, well, we're only on 1 turn here, 1 turn here. So basically when Tyre comes and takes this turn, she's going to consume all of the poison debuffs. Now you could, I tell you what, you actually could put her here. You could put her here, now thinking of it. So if you ran her in, so if you basically swap Theodore 3 to Tyre, then you could run her, you would get 9 hits because she's going to attack and activate 8. That would put you on 17 stacks. Then you could run the double Theodore to extend and then consume, extend and consume. So you could do Tyre double Theodore. That's what I would suggest. That could be an alternative. So, interesting. The only challenge is obviously how do you kill the wave, right? Like, I don't think you can use Akimtum entire spot because I don't think you hit enough, unfortunately. Because he's going to attack 3 times, even if you got Phantom Touch on him at a really high rate. Yes, it's still only like 5 attacks. It's nowhere near the 9 attacks, which means, like, in order for you to basically get this Theodore to activate, which is what you need to be able to do an additional minus 8. You need 5 attacks. So it's really close. So if you had a, so here we go. If you had a, there's a way to do this. Very, very, very high end. You'd run Akimtum in this spot here, right? And you would need a 6-star Akimtum with Phantom Touch. You would need a 6-star Calvalax with Phantom Touch, which means this does 5 attacks. Akimtum comes in with 4 attacks, which will get you to 13. Then 13 plus 8 is 21, which means that this Theodore breaks the shield and extends the poisons. This Theodore breaks the shield and extends the poisons, and then you can use Akimtum to kill the waves. But you need like 6 out of 6 Calvalax, 6 out of 6 Akimtum. Then it works. Incredibly high end. You don't need to empower it. You don't need empowerment. Like, the speeds are really achievable for the current gear that we've got. No, Danda, we're going to be doing the gear cleanse in a minute. We're just finishing off this kind of concept here. This is why I'm like, do I pull this weekend? I'm not going to get double tier. I mean, I don't even have Calvalaxes. I can't run this team as much as I would love to. But someone like Hellhades is close to, right? If he pulled another Theodore, he could run this team. But this is like a real Kraken build, right? I mean, you just need the right blessings. But I'd imagine if you put Akimtum in, the waves die much quicker and you can get really fast speeds. Whether or not you can actually kill the waves really quickly is a whole nother thing. But you could run double stun Akimtum with toxic sets on Akimtum, so you just like get loads of poisons out there. And let Akimtum's passive do the work on the waves. And then when you get to the boss, like Akimtum just needs his A1 up. could be his A3 as well. Doesn't really, his A2. It doesn't really matter what Akhenaten has. As long as Calvalax has got all of his abilities, it's fine. Theodore can use A2 on the waves. You know, and we don't need to run these Theodores this slow. You can run them faster. But yeah. Did you see that the freeze debuff is cleansed and turned into a turn meter? So it would imply that you need... Yes, I did, Dutchy. I thought it would be the case. So it's fine because we can run a slow Akhenaten in my team. So we can basically run him really slow so it doesn't put as many poisons out. But, you know, it depends. We don't have to run Sniper. It'll be just adjustments to see. It'll be testing and tweaking, but I think my team will do it. But this, I think, could one-shot the waves as well as one-shot. So... I've been speaking to Parvo at the same time. Parvo's got this type of team. It's just we like trying to get 6-star Calvalaxes and 6-star Akhenatens is almost impossible, right? I mean, you know, you got to really pull the mercy of the gods for that. I don't even have that on my main, right? I'm not even close. I do have I thought I had a Calvalax soul. I thought I had a Calvalax soul, but I got a Tio soul, haven't I? I got a Tio. Oh yeah, I got a 1-star Calvalax. And I've also got a 1-star Tio. So, you know. But yeah, I mean, that could be a crazy team. So, you know. Anyway, enough of that. I wanted to test that out. I think we're going to leave Dark Fate to the next stream, but we are going to do some gear cleansing now. Because I need to. I need to do some gear cleansing. Oh, actually, before we do that, I need to do silly Iron Twins. Let's get Iron Twins done. But that is probably... This is why I said, like, probably Krakens will one-shot things quickly if they've got the right duplicate champions. And that's why I'm kind of like, I'm on the fence about pulling for this weekend. Because, like, Theodore would be so good. Even one Theodore, though, like, in my team. I'm running Dark Kale at the moment. You see the power and the difference that having a Theodore would be? Just being able to activate poisons much more accurately. So having, like... I know times 10 is, like, pointless. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying times 10 is any good at all. But a Theodore is really tempting. I'm like, I really want a Theodore. I got a 6-star Tio and a 5-star Calvalax and a 4-star Soul on Calvalax, so I think I'm saying, Hostin, you are good to go. You just need at least one more Tio, and you need Akhenaten or another Tio. So I need 3 Tios or 2 Tios and an Akhenaten. Because stage 15 kills me. G-Man, and stage 11 is it's better than nothing. I could run stage 15, just uses my energy and I can't be bothered. Yeah, it is multiple champions, Dutchy, but it's Theodore. That's why I'm tempted. I probably won't. I've been saving shards for a guaranteed. So... What speed do you need for the Hellcat team? I have no idea. I've not done the Hellcat team for this. I barely use my Hellcat. You have 4 Tios. Austin is going to be our guinea pig for Spider 20 for 10 hard. He's got 4 Tios. He's got a 5-star souls. He's good to go. To be fair, 5-star souls for Akhenaten and Calvalax are probably fine because you're going to have 5 hits and 3 hits. So, you know, the odds of you not landing on, like, what is it? 0.3 times 0.3 times 0.3 times 0.3. Like, the probability that Calvalax at 5-star doesn't get a Phantom Touch proc is 0.81% at 70%, which is obviously 5-star. Now, obviously, if it's the other way round, because it goes from 30% to 70%, then, you know, we're saying what's the probability of it not landing if we're at 3-star? Well, that goes to like 24%. So you can't, so if you've got a 5-star Calvalax and a 5-star Arcantum, you're probably okay. But if you don't get those Phantom Touch procs, then it fails because you can't get through the shield unless you also have it on Theodore 2, right? You need to break the shield. Could you leverage 2 Yemikos? No. You'd have to, so Dandy, you'd probably have to run Kaimar for the turn meter boost. Like, the problem with Yumiko is, like, Yumiko, I think the problem with the reset is you just take away your damage potential. It takes longer, so. Do you think 1 TO and 2? No. You may be able to do, like, 1 TO, 1 Tire, and 2 Calvalaxes with a Kaimar. Maybe. Green Virus. Maybe. But it's going to put more pressure on your max HP Nukas. So. I can tell you only have 3-star. Yeah. I mean, you've got 2. How many Calvalaxes do you have, Austin? You have to have 2 Calvalaxes. If you haven't got 2 Calvalaxes, it's not going to work. You have to have 2 Calvalaxes. Would Renegade do it? I don't know. You might be able to. Yeah, you might be okay because Renegade is a 2-turn reset, so you might be all right. You might be okay with Renegade. I have 2, one with a 5-star soul and one with a 4-star. Oh yeah, you're good. Yeah, so you should be fine. Like the 5-star soul has got an almost guaranteed chance to do the Phantom Touch proc. Akimtum doesn't, so you would probably just run triple TO, double Calv, Austin. And what I would suggest you do is run stun sets on all 3 Calvalaxes, and on the waves you open with A1 and then you can use an A2, or open one of them with an A2 so you get the speed buff and open the other 2 with an A1 and then just run it through. You can use the A2 as much as you want because you're not going to use the A2 on the boss. You just need to kill the waves, but you kind of need to crowd control the waves so you don't die because you're going to be squishy as hell. Renegade dies easy. Well, it doesn't really matter, Jay. Renegade just has to survive the waves. So as long as you don't use the poison exploder and you control the waves, then you're fine. Once you get to the boss, then Renegade can do whatever the hell she wants because she's not going to die. Yes, on the Theodores. Sorry, did I say Calvalaxes? I meant Theodores. You run. I think if you run 3 stun sets on Theodores in Fearsome Presence, then as long as you're going like 190 to 200 speed, you're gonna lap the waves. So as long as you get like 2 chances of it, like the odds of all of them not getting stunned. Like so, for example, if you're running 23% chance to stun, and you're running 3 champions that can do it, then the chances are you're gonna go, what is it? 100 minus 23. So there's a 77% chance it's not gonna land. Okay, so we're gonna do, if we lap the wave, we're gonna do probably 1 wave. So I'm just thinking here, so we're gonna have 5 attacks. So 0.77 times 0.77 times 0.77 times 0.77. So the probability of someone not getting stunned after 5 attacks with a stun set in Fearsome Presence is 27.07%. Pretty freaking, that's not so bad, right? It's still a bit high, it's still a bit risque. So it depends on the waves and it depends on how difficult it is. Now the good thing is you're going to be poisoning the waves, so it doesn't matter if the waves have got like tremendous HP or defenses because poison ignores all of that. You just need to control them. You could run more control with like having Calvalaxes and stun sets to try and improve it, but Calvalax cannot use the A2 or the A3. Not unless you know you can get it back. Wave 1 you're probably fine, wave 2 you're not. Because the cooldown will be too long. So if you've got double Calvalax, one of them with 4, 5 and one of them with 4, the one with the 5-star is almost guaranteed to land it. The one with the 4-star, we're talking 0.7 times 0.7 times 0.7 times 7. There's a 24% chance that the second one doesn't do Phantom Touch. And then if you're running the Akimtum as a 4-star, he has a 34% chance of running. So assuming that's the case, then you would go, what's the chances of both of those happening? Well, you'd say 0.2 times 0.34, right? So there's basically, if you run those souls, an 8% chance you don't get that extra Phantom Touch proc you need to be able to clear the shell. But you said you had a 6-star. Did you say you had a 6-star Theodore? Austin, check something for me. Does Theodore's A3 activate Phantom Touch? I don't think it will, because I don't think he attacks. I don't know if Phantom Touch on an ability that doesn't attack, I don't know if it actually activates. I don't think it does. I think you need to attack someone, I think. So yeah, so it just depends. I don't think it's gonna, I think you have to physically attack. So I was late to the stream. If you explain this later, why Tyre has a second tier replacement over Darkhail? Because Tyre activates all poisons. So the way that the hit counter works is whenever you activate a poison, it counts as a hit on the Fire Knight shield. So unfortunately, Darkhail won't be consistent enough, whereas Tyre can guarantee that all 8 poisons that the Calvalax's place will activate and proc the shield. She also gets a bonus attack. She's going to attack with it, so technically 9. So Tyre can do it, but Darkhail can't because he doesn't hit enough. Because I don't think he's going to activate enough poisons because the probability is not guaranteed, where Tyre's 100% to do all poisons. So does Reflect buff stack with Reflect passive? No. The only one it might be different to, Stephen, is Sneak Track, because his Reflect does something different, but I don't think it will either. It doesn't proc, no. Okay. So if it doesn't proc, we can't rely on a Theodore to do a Phantom Touch, Austin. So in terms of your probabilities, if you've got a 5-star Calvalax, it's pretty much almost guaranteed to land 1 Phantom proc. It's like 0.81% chance it doesn't. It's less than 1%. If you're running the 4-star Akimtum and the 4-star Calvalax, those odds combined, if there's an 8% chance that neither of them proc the extra Phantom Touch. Now, the problem you've got is you have no threshold, right? You basically have... where's that page gone again? Let me get that page back up. So you basically have no threshold at all, because your first Calvalax here, let me show you. Your first Calvalax here is going to have 5 attacks, right? 4 attacks from the A2 plus the 1 Phantom Touch. Your second Calvalax coming in is going to hit 4 times, guaranteed, but not guaranteed for that. It's not going to be guaranteed for that. The word's coming to my mind. The Phantom Touch proc. And then if you had Akimtum at 4-star, again, it's not guaranteed. He'd be only 3. So 5 plus 4 plus 3 gets you to 12. And we need to basically now use 9 more attacks. Now the problem is Theodore is going to activate... Oh, is it a problem though? Yeah, it's a problem for damage, right? So basically, if we're not going to get full damage here, right? Theodore 0 damage here. Or 8 here, 0 damage there. We are only at 48% damage. So you got to find 52% more damage, right? And you're not going to find that from 2 more Calvalax A2s. So you have to pop the shield on this point here. Because you get 80% damage, you get the full whack, which means the double Calvalax A2 should hit and finish the boss off. Theoretically. Now, obviously, if your 10% doesn't hit 10% cap, the boss lives. Yeah? So that's why you're in a close threshold, because you need to have 9 attacks to break the shield, and you're only going to have 8 attacks from the Theodore. Because you can't place another poison or another debuff. I wonder, here's another thought, guys. Does Calvalax, on his passive, have a chance to place toxic sets? Anyone tested that? That's what I don't know, yeah. Well, I don't know. I mean, it probably doesn't. I'm just theory crafting. How many... It's like, the only way we get more attacks is either Phantom Touch or more poisons. Well, like, we can't place the poisons with the shell. What speed do you need? Really slow, like 280 speed for the Calvalaxes and about 150 to 160. You can go faster for the Theodores, doesn't really matter. As long as they're slower than the Calvalaxes, it's fine. And faster than these base speeds. Now, obviously, there's risks here. There's not going to be 100% because if you 3% any of these poisons, 1 poison loss is too much. To some extent, if you run an Akimtum, if you run a Theodore, you're much safer. The problem you've got here, and specifically for Austin, if he runs Akimtum, he might clear the waves quicker. With more reliability, because every time one of the poisons procs, it's going to potentially stun everyone with Akimtum's passive. Is much more uptime than a Theodore that needs to attack. So from a wave perspective, Akimtum is more appropriate and more suitable. The problem is when you come to the boss, Akimtum requires perfection. Because if you miss 1 poison, or if you miss 1 Phantom Touch, then you fail. Which is why I'm saying you need 6 star. Whereas if you had Theodore, then obviously we're going to come in and we're going to go, probably going to hit 5, 4, 8. Well, we've already, like, we're about to break the shield. So 17 hits. If we, for whatever reason, lose poison, so maybe we only get like 6 poisons out, well, it doesn't matter because by the time you hit the second Theodore, you're still perfect, so you have more threshold for failure. Granted, if you lose poisons as well, then obviously, you know, it puts more pressure on your Calvalaxes because you're going to only do 66% damage, which means you're going to have to find more than 10% from the Calvalaxes, which means it'll probably fail anyway. So again, it's kind of like a terrible tolerance level. You kind of need to hit all 8 poisons. So, what do you think about throwing an allied attack? Because I was thinking about using Cardiel for those hits. So you're thinking running Calvalax into an ally attack. Austin. I mean, it could work, right? Because, obviously, if you ally attack with... Would it actually grant you that many attacks, though, if you think about it? Because if you throw Cardiel, you're going to get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 extra attacks. It's not more than a Theodore. It's not enough. Because you can't activate Phantom Touch on an ally attack. It's got a 1-turn cooldown. So you can't reactivate the Phantom Touch. It wouldn't be enough. You'd only get 5. Which means you would still need, like, 8. 7. You'd still need 7. Yeah, but I think that's too risky for this strategy. Like, this strategy is kind of like kill the boss straight away or you die. You're not going to be able to tank his attacks. There's no survivability here. Like, if you can't guarantee that you can kill the boss in one go, this whole comp falls apart. You'd have to change it completely. The amount of times I've seen a 2-star Magus, honestly. Never want to see this thing again. Right, so we need to do a gear cleanse. So yeah, so that's an interesting concept. It's with Parvo at the moment. I'm sure he'll find some, you know. It's an interesting one-shot team. It'd be a fun one, I guess. So, what level of account do you think should be running IT daily? Any level, Elliot? Like, I would run it daily. I think it's a good investment for energy. I just wouldn't buy the keys unless we were running. I wouldn't buy the keys, right? I'd only buy Sunday because Sunday gives you a lot more value for your gems. I don't think 150 per day is worth it. But generally, I think, you know, if you can guarantee, like, build a team that's safe, and it's not that bad an investment on your daily amount because, you know, what else are you going to be using your energy for? Like, unless you've got champions to build and there's dungeons to run, like, there's not a lot to run your energy with. It's one a day. You get about one a day, Stiko. Yeah, like, if you've got other things to do, then you use it for other things. But what else are you going to be running? Right? I don't run Sand Devil unless I want to do gear. There'll probably come a point in time where I start running Sand Devil, but not right now. I don't really run that many dungeons. Once I've done the minnows for the few champions I've got, I'm going to run out of minnow. So then you kind of go, well, where do you use your energy? So, to be fair, I haven't done Iron Twins the last couple of weeks because I've been busy. But I'm back to starting to use Iron Twins a bit more now. I think I broke my Herndig build. I think that's why this team is failing. To be honest, probably just swap Herndig out here now for your Cuttle. Let's try that. Yeah, I mean, like, Stiko, I'm not saying sacrifice your, like, progression for it. I'm just simply saying, when you actually put into the situation of, like, once you have got to a situation where don't use that. Once you've got to the point where you have nothing else to run, right? You've done your Minotaurs, you don't have any events on, you don't have any fusions on, then Iron Twins is like, what else are you going to use your energy for? But, you know, I totally get that you've got loads of champions to work on, right? I have champions to work on. I don't think it's going to work without Herndig, though. Because I think Herndig is my AoE decreased defense. And as much as your card is good, I haven't got AoE decreased defense now. Should be fine, though. We were going to do Dark Hail to Dark Fae today, but I've been talking about Finite a bit too long. It's already 11 o'clock, so I'm going to be doing a gear cleanse after this now. I want to see if this works. Unless it's fairly quick, I'll be avoiding new dungeons. I think Spider is going to be the same as it has been. I think Dragon will be the same as it has been. I think you run the same team. I think Ice Golem is already in a void, right, Ashley? I'd imagine you don't farm much Ice Golem. I don't really farm much Ice Golem. I think that's going to be the same thing. And I think Fire Knight will be a fun challenge to try and perfect. So I don't think any of the dungeons are necessarily terrible. And I'll be honest, I think why not? Because it's fun. It's exciting. Yeah, Dark Fae will be next time. To be honest, we can get higher up the stage then. We can get up to to floor 80 and stuff to test it properly. So I think, like, obviously we all know that Fire Knight has the best gear. So realistically, you kind of want to be farming more than anything else. This is the hard mode for that. So why is he not using A3 by default? Oh, I just wasted all this freaking time. What an idiot. AI is annoying, isn't it? It really is. Sometimes you just sit there and think, why are you an idiot? Use glaciate. Oh. Yeah, I also think Spider's very good because I don't think you need much adaptation. And, right, so one thing I would say, guys, as well. Anyone who does clan versus clan, you need to do fast dungeons. It's 100 more points. It's 25% more points. So if you can get a fast hard mode dungeon, it's going to be more efficient. So, like, Spider 10 hard is probably the #1 for anyone who's serious about clan versus clan. Because it's probably going to be the fastest one you can do, and a lot of clans will be putting effort into it. So if other clans are able to go do Spider 10 hard, that's 25% more points that they're going to acquire over you. So silver-wise, it's still better to run Spider 10, Stico. And if you're talking about dungeon divers and artifact enhancement, it's still better to run stage 20, which is the same right now. So in terms of like overall, like, where do you put your energy? If you want to be super efficient with energy points and you care about that sort of stuff, then you would put Spider 10, like Spider 20, Finite 20, Ice Golem 20. You'd farm stage 20 because it's the most efficient event and tournament points. If you care about clan versus clan, you will want to get a Spider 10 hard. I think that's going to be the desirable dungeon. It's going to be the fastest one. It's going to be what it is now. And it's going to reward you 25% more points. And I think if you are serious about really pushing high-end arena, then you're going to want to try and get yourself some mythic gear long-term. At least until they start selling mythic packs. And then you probably choose to buy mythic packs, I guess. See, this needs to be sped tuned because what we need to have is we need to get the waves killed using the Herndig. Like you can see, it's not working. So Herndig's better because we don't one-shot the wave and it's not in speed tune. So I'm not going to bother with those keys. It's only stage 40. It's not an awful lot. We need to get a gear cleanse in. Because we have got so much in this vault again. Look at it all. Look at it all. It's ridiculous. Like, what am I doing? So, we're going to gear cleanse. Somehow. I don't even know we're going to start with the gear cleanse. Yeah, your Carl. I only swapped your Carl because my Herndig has lost gear somewhere along the way. So... Does Hellhades pay you in silver? No. That's pretty trash. Here's a question. I can easily clear 25 all current dungeons but need more general 6-star gear. Is it worth to make the dungeon 24 teams? No, it's worth waiting for the dungeon hard 10 hard. 10 hard will really looks like it's going to give you a lot more 6-star legendary gear for the same amount of energy. If you want 6-star gear, 25 is better anyway. Like 6-star legendary, 25 is the best. So... I finally beat Darkface, Speed Lead, Manual First 2. I have a shield set on that. I'd love to see an increase for 2k items. Buying gear back seems bonkers to me. Zach, it's the most accessible. You look at high-end arena, all of the gear they have is Divine Speed. They haven't earned that from the arena. They bought it. That's easier access. Like, you just get more for your buck. Like, there's a cost to farming it with energy and there's a cost to buying it. So either you're spending the game's energy, which means it's going to take you longer, or you're buying that energy. You can translate the cost directly, and it works out that buying gear is just better than farming it. Like, the odds and variability in RNG is going to be so high that getting eventually getting 6-star mythical gear from a gear pack is going to give you more overall return than farming that much. Like, we're talking about, if the odds are the same as when it goes live, about 12,050 energy to get you one 6-star mythical piece. So a full set of mythical pieces, which is not even the same piece, it's not the right set, it's not even in the right set or anything like that, we're talking like over 7,000 energy. Whereas you can just buy 24 quid's worth of 6-star gear and off you go. So I get what you're saying. It's bonkers. I prefer to farm it. I've never bought a gear pack in my life. But I get it. I understand why they do it, because like I farm Spider. I did about 100 dragon runs. I kept 6 pieces. And those pieces I'll probably sell because they're prospective pieces. Pieces that I don't know if I'm going to keep. So... like, Senti did a chart. I don't know if I can find it. Let's see. Where is it? Go. So this is a math assessment that Senti did, and I trust his math imperiously. He's very good with math. So if you buy... so the way to look at this is, look how much equivalent energy you need to get for the desired number of sets. Like if you want one set for 6 pieces, it's 57 refills. 12,000 energy, refills per max pool. So that's what you're basically comparing it to, right? You're basically saying if I want 6-star gear, I need to spend 4,348 energy to get one set of 6-star gear. Where I could just buy that. So if you think how much it costs you to buy energy, it's not that far off. So, when is the update? Could be tomorrow. Honestly, I don't know. The communication is shockingly bad. Right, how are we going to clear out this inventory space? I don't really know where to start. I'll be honest. Like, the gear that I've got is not terrible. It's probably not great. Let's just do some obvious pieces, right? Let's do this comparison of how many speed boots do I have in a set and how many do I actually need. Like, do I need this many speed sets? No. So we'll probably want to look for something that's better. Like, that's pretty trash. That's pretty good. That's good because it's got crit rate. That's pretty trash. Well, it's just the resistance one, so we keep that one, and that one is good rolled. So these, I don't need this one here because that's got double as well. So let's just try and be brutal with this. Let's get rid of speed sets that we don't need. Like, that's probably bad. Like, that's bad because it's split all the way. That's bad. Keep that. Reflex, I kind of want to keep a few more because I feel like it's better. Like, that's pretty poor. Let's just get rid of curing. Like, see, we got loads here. Like, we probably keep that one because that one's got good substat rolls. This one, no, bad substat rolls. That one, pretty good substat rolls. Bad. Okay. Keep the breast. Get rid of that. Anything that's already 16 I'll probably keep just because, you know, it's already 16. These are my new accuracy boots. I still think 5-star, like, perception is a little bit more of an exception. Like, that one I can sell because it's pretty trash. Really what I'm looking for is like crit rate or accuracy. Like, anything with an accuracy sub roll is worth keeping. This one has got an accuracy sub roll. This one has got an accuracy sub roll. So that one's fine. Same with untouchable. That one's bad. That one's okay. This one, defense, good. It's got resistance, we'll keep that. Lethal we keep hold of. That one's pretty trash. 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 That's got crit rate. That's got double good stats. It's okay. That one's a bit rubbish. I think this is the way to do it. It's just like target specific percentages and just clear them out the stuff that is like... Because speed boots are one of those things you keep. You're thinking, oh, I might need them. Like Defiant I'll keep, I just don't have enough. But you tend to keep a load of speed boots because you think, oh, it doesn't really matter what substats you have because they're speed boots, right? So I'll just keep hold of them. But actually, like, look at these. Got all these. How many of these am I actually going to use? I'm never going to use that because it's got resistance roll. I'm probably going to keep that because it's got HP percentage double. Poor rolls. Low roll. Resistance. Never going to use it. Defense accuracy. Never going to use it. HP percentage. Keep it because it's got crit damage and HP percent. HP flat resistance. Never going to use. Accuracy. That's okay. It's got decent accuracy. Sometimes savage with accuracy is okay. And I'll keep the rest because they're already leveled. I think this is the way to do it, right? Resistance shield is fine. Trash. Trash. Good. Okay. Trash. 5 star, 5 star. New boots, total trash. Like, speed is probably the only one we'll keep. That's already cleared out 26 pieces, which is great. Up to 12. Doesn't matter. Speed boots is the only one I'll keep an exception for because you never always need speed boots. So, next up is HP percentage. Now, what I really would love in the filters one day is the ability to kind of go, show me all the boots that are percentage based that don't have crit rate. Because 9 times out of 10, if they don't have crit rate like this, they're not worth keeping because you need the crit rate rolls normally. It's what I look for. There's some exceptions where if you can get like crit damage or something like that, but like this is not an ideal one. I'll probably sell that. That one's okay because it's got triple roll. We'll keep that one because it had some rolls there. This one, good. 3 primary rolls there. This one, pretty trash. We'll sell that one. So I'm looking for crit rate. Really. Avenging, we don't really care about speed. Here, for example, crit damage, we'll keep that one because fine. HP, kind of all over the place. Maybe we keep that one because it's got... No, we sell it. Cruel is a bit of a thing, but we just sell it. It's not worth keeping some of these pieces. Like this one here, it's worth keeping because it's double roll crit rate, double roll crit damage with a bit of flat HP. So it's actually quite optimal for a HP-based damage dealer. This one, again, HP-based damage dealer. Someone like a Rotus benefits from HP and attack. Someone like a Mountain King benefits from both. Crit rate, accuracy, HP, split rolls, sell. Crit damage, triple roll, great, keep it. Crit rate, defense, keep it. That's why I think the mentality here. This, awful, terrible substats. This one, potentially interesting because it's got defense percentage. This, crit rate, double roll, keep it. That's okay because Bolster's a bit more universal and we keep these because I don't have enough Defiant. That's 7 more pieces gone. We should probably roll this up to 28. You can do this through RSL Helper. I know you can do it through RSL Helper. What I'm saying is I think the game should allow you to do it, right? And I think that's what's coming in the update, right? That's what I was saying more than anything else. That's what I really want to see. Is the ability to just do it in-game because I don't want to have to use a third-party tool to find my gear. Sometimes it's useful to find good pieces of gear, but what I don't want to have to do is if I want to do a gear cleanse, I don't want to have to go and find a third-party tool to go search through my different items and then let that tool go and potentially break my account. I just don't want the risk. Attack percentage, no crit rate rolls. Speed, flat, sell. Attack percentage, accuracy, speed, not too bad. Defense, HP with attack is a weird mix of stats. Crit rate, double roll, keep it, even though it's got a resistance. Pretty weird stats there. Attack, crit down, accuracy, it's no crit rate, pretty bad, sell. I'm being brutal here because I've got to start being brutal about things. We'll keep that because it's got a decent amount of speed. That one is terrible. Toxic, I'm a little bit more cautious to keep. Like, those boots are amazing if I get that into a good build. Attack, crit rate, keep. Attack percentage, speed, bad. Crit rate, keep. Crit rate, keep. Awful. Actually, that's got double accuracy, might not be so bad. Triple speed, probably worth keeping. It's a bit all over the place, but sell it. Even add in and or toggle could be used as not function, yeah. Who took over here? Saf is not holding. I know, Dutchy, right? This is what I've needed to do for a while. The biggest challenge is like the process. How do you go through it? Like I'm having to learn the process myself. I don't want to just like copy, you know, someone else's strategy and someone else's guide, because I feel like I want to learn it myself. I want to learn how to do these things properly. Look at that, it's a great piece. What's this got? Awful, sell. This one, maybe okay. Maybe okay. I'm keeping these bottom sets because I just don't have an awful lot of it. We should probably just check I haven't got any flat stats. I'm normally pretty good at this. Yeah, the only flat stats we've got are something that is like that, which I have reworked already. I could rework that. That's interesting. Do we rework it? I wonder why I didn't rework it. Because it feels reworkable. It's not like it's got crit damage. I need to get some more chaos ore soon. Ascend it first, see if it's got attack. I haven't got any oil. I'm not going to go do that. Rework. Go. Oh. 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 Oh, that's a cell. Rip. Ripperoni. Anyway. Could have been worse. Okay, so same strategy again. What have we got? Defense percentage, speed, crit rate. Probably worth keeping. This one, defense percentage, speed, defense, no crit rate. Pretty trash sell. Defense. Ultimate defense. I don't know. It's probably worth keeping. Ultimate defense. No crit rate. Sell. Ooh, that's a good piece. Let's roll one crit rate. Probably keep it. That one's got crit rate, crit damage. Keep it. Speed, defense, trash. Crit damage, good. Probably worth keeping. Trash. 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 How impressed you guys are what I'm doing here? Look at this. I'm actually selling gear. I'm not hoarding it. I'm not moving it around. I'm actually selling gear. How amazing is this? Keep that. Sounds bad. Sounds good. Triple roll. Keep it. It's probably worth keeping. Triple roll worth keeping. Resistance, we'll keep that. Sell. I don't really see the value of that. We'll just see where it rolls. Meh. I mean, it's a lot of HP with defense. Don't really need speed. Is what probably like Stone Skin's one of those weird sets that everything can work. So as long as it's not rolling flat stats like that, it's probably not so good because it's rolled all over the place. But that other one, rolling 19% speed, HP and 549 HP, like it makes it for a very good tanky piece. So no harm in having that. So we've already cleared off 60 spaces. Amazing. Right, once more into the breach. So chess, we're kind of looking for HP percentage and then just kind of, let's just see what we've got. Probably worth keeping. Triple roll. Triple roll, keep. We're going to keep regeneration because I don't have enough for that set. That one's pretty awful. But then again, you kind of look at it and go, how much have I got in that set? So when I look at shield set, I've got enough, so we can sell one. Because what you don't want to do is go, oh, well, I really want to use a shield set, but I only have 1 HP percentage. Well, what are you going to do now? That's pretty awful. That's good. That's good. It's good. It's good. It's probably worth keeping because it's divine. It's very hard to get pieces like that. It's all over the place. Sell. Or it's potentially okay still because it hasn't rolled up fully. That's good. That's good. That's alright. It's okay. good. It's good. These pieces are much cleaner. It's probably okay. And again, bolster we're keeping, defiant we're keeping. Those HP pieces are pretty good. This will all depend on where this rolls. If it rolls at another HP, let's roll resistance. It's probably worth keeping because you never know when you need a good resistance piece there. Cleansing stone skin. Yeah, it really is, Stiko, because, like, you know, if you think you can run a Cupidus slow in stone skin or a Uko slow in stone skin, you can run an Uko fast in stone skin, you can run an Ultimate Death Knight slow in stone skin, you can run a high accuracy resistance, high accuracy speed stone skin, or a slow accuracy stone skin. You can run fast damage. Like, it's just so difficult with stone skin. Everything can kind of work, so you kind of need to make a decision. Like, that's worth keeping just because it's a speed. Keep. It's kind of low roll. Port. Good. Triple. It's interesting. Good. Good. Poor. Good. Good. Even though it's got defense. Good. It's poor. That's pretty trash. That's pretty trash. Keep that. You can run mute. Yeah, I mean, that's what a lot of people do, right? That's the big meta thing. The new speed meta is running how fast can you get your Yumiko or your Warlord in stone skin with high accuracy. You know, you're talking like 400 plus speed. That's your goal. Again, we're keeping defense percentage of these. That's good. That's a sell. That's a sell too. I promise I haven't got many defense. How many defense have I got in Savage? Yeah, see, I have like in my entire account I have 3 defense percent in Savage, so I can't really afford to sell them because I don't actually have that many. So I've got to be a little bit less brutal there. That's okay. It's got HP percent. That one's got double speeds. That one's got double speeds. This one's got pretty trash. Pretty trash. It's okay. Protection. Good. Good. With protection, I'm kind of looking for like supportive stats. So like HP percent, accuracy, resistance. Yeah, pretty trash, but keep that. Got this piece here. Never using that. So 2 pieces go there. And then we got resistance pieces. What have we got for resistance? So speed is good. Okay, defense percentage, maybe we need that. That's pretty trash. It's fine. Never going to use that. Never going to use that. That one's okay. That's good. It's okay, but we'll keep it. It's got speed. Resistance is kind of like probably speed, I guess, because I don't want to take forever, but I do want to resist things. And again, if it's already 16, I'm not going to sell it because that's an investment I've made. I might as well keep hold of it unless I'm desperate. Like, even though that's lethal, I'll still keep it because I may need like a random piece that's resistance with really fast speed. It doesn't get much better than that. That's awful. The other thing you got to remember about like gear, like if it's 5-star, you lose a lot now from 5-star. Back in the day, we just used to lose a little bit of like primary stat. Now you're actually losing a little bit of ascension stat. Now you're losing a lot more glyphs, right? There's such a deviance between 5-star and 6-star gear now. It's really hard to keep 5-star gear in your account. It's just hard to justify it because you just lose so much. Like this piece here, really, I'm only keeping it because it's accuracy with crit rate and crit damage, but I should probably sell it. This one I'm keeping because it's fast, so you never know when you need the speed. You could find the other stats elsewhere. This one, totally pointless. It's split stats. Pointless, split stats. Pointless, double flat roll. It's a lot of supported stats, that one, so I'll keep that, but it is hard to keep. That one's good speed. Like, perception, accuracy, plus speed is a like that's a perfect combo. Because that's kind of like how you get really fast accuracy builds. Accuracy resistance, it's okay. Speed HP, it's good. It's okay, I guess. It's rolled pretty well. That's good. Like Stone Skin, for example, I'm looking for accuracy speed. That's pretty bad. There's no accuracy speed. Like this piece here, accuracy speed, that's kind of what you want. So we're now up to 1,000. We've already cleared 80 spots. That's pretty good going. Resistance and speed and accuracy and HP or defense percentage. That sounds so depressing for a player 1 year in. Well, 5-star gear. So 5-star gear has a purpose, Wesley. What I'm saying is, for my level of account, I can't justify keep 5-star gear because it gives me such a small increase, or like I lose too much for my level of account where I'm farming high glyphs all the time, where I'm farming 6-star gear, where I'm farming stage 25. Like, I need the extra stats that you gain from it. Like, you gotta remember, like a glyph, for example, just as here as an example, if you perfect rolled a 6-star, you get like I can show you. Cat woke up. Right, so if you perfect roll glyphs on all your pieces, you're going to get 48, right? But you lose 3 on a 5-star piece, so a 5-star can only go to 5. Now, I'm not saying you can perfect roll every single piece, but in terms of max potential, that's only 30. So if I had 5-star gear, just glyphs alone, I'm already down 18 speed. It's such a big loss of stats for a really like min-max endgame. It's really hard to keep hold of 5-star gear. I will keep hold of some like niche sets, like this piece here I would keep hold of, right? Because I'd already maxed it. Sometimes you need a lifesteal build. You probably don't need to be as min-maxy. This is like, I don't know why I've kept that. This piece here, honestly, in the bin. This piece, keep, crit rate, awesome. It's a bit weird HP though, because like Savage, you kind of want damage, but as an off piece, it's okay. HP percent, you kind of just want with like crit rate speed, I guess. Crit rate and HP is pretty good to go with. Like, that's not really good. I'm only keeping Provoke here because I know at some point I'm going to need a fast Uko build. That's perfect for that because it's HP percentage with speed. Triple crit rate, we take it. This piece is like glorious. This is so good. The crit damage is not great, but glorious. Resistance in an immortal piece with HP percentage is glorious. Speed, fine, we'll keep it. This piece, speed, fine, keep it. What do we got here then? Attack, flat, defense, sell. Accuracy, defense, probably keep. Resistance, flat, HP, sell. Now this piece is like probably worth keeping just because of the volume of HP in there, because it will triple roll. It's not perfect, but it will do because you can't get more HP than you already got the percentage. You can't get the flat stat. That's all right because it's tanky. And then we'll keep the rest. Roro, I'm a hoarder naturally. You know, sometimes there's pieces that you would keep, you know, just because. But I'm a bit of a hoarder, I'll be honest. I can be a hoarder. I'll see how it rolls. You also have like a possessive element over your ability, over your gear, where you feel like you farmed it, so you don't want to sell everything. Like, it's kind of like an emotional thing, where you'll go, do you know what? I probably should sell it, but I'll keep it anyway in case it's useful one day. And you do have that kind of like some aspects of my gear. Like you can see it, the gloves and the chest. I'm not selling an awful lot because it's actually quite clean. Granted, there's a lot of mules with a lot of gear that probably could get sold and removed, but you know, that's difficult to do. But you can see like the gear that I've got here that I'm selling I'm only selling 4 or 5 pieces because it is actually quite clear. Like, I'm keeping good pieces. Like this one arguably could be changed because obviously gloves you kind of like, you if you want savage, you want damage, you're almost going for like always going to be wanting like crit rate or crit damage. So like these, to be honest, are going to get sold. The only thing that's different here is actually no, they're going to get sold. There's no value to it. You'd always want crit rate or crit damage on that set, so they're going to get sold. That's a really good piece. We'll keep that. Crit rate, it's pretty bad. Defense, accuracy resist, pretty bad. That's good because it's got good stats. That's good because it's crit rate. Sometimes defense percentage with just 100% crit rate is good on something like a Stalwart because you want to do some damage but not primarily do damage. Whereas with Savage, if you're picking Savage set, you're looking to do damage. If you can't do damage, then it's pretty awful. And there's not really any reason to pick something else. Why have I got that piece there? That's pretty naff. That needs to go. I'll keep it because we've upgraded it. That's okay. Sav, any interest in 10 times this weekend? It's the... Kessel, it's the Theodore that's tempting me. I've got a neck moat, it's the Theodore that I really want, but I also know how trash times 10 rates are, so it's kind of like, what do I pull? You know? That's good. Like, do I pull Ancients or Sacreds? I don't really want to pull any of them. Because I'm not at a threshold yet where I've got excess shards, and I'm trying to cut right back on, like, I don't really see the need to buy shards, but it's a really tempting weekend. Just because of how strong Theodore is, and he would, even without a Calvalax, would add so much to my account. But, like, I just don't, I'll be honest, I don't know, or I can't see me getting anything. So... Right then, crit rates. Yeah, like you can see what I mean. Like, it's like, and in the back of my mind, I'm also going, well, they must be at some point in the near future, like, we must be getting a guaranteed ancient, right? Must be. It's been months. It's been a long time since we've had a guaranteed ancient. We must be in the realms of getting one soon. Yeah, like, I kind of want to get to that threshold. I pulled like 20 Ancients for the ×2 Ancients because I was close to like one of the thresholds in the champion chase. So I figured I'd pull a few, just see what I got. Just to get up to like the anniversary tokens, which is fine. I've recovered those, but I just don't feel like I want to all in. Because I feel like if I all in, I'm not actually going to like get anything, and then I'm going to put myself in a position where if they release like a guaranteed legendary and that champion is really good, then like I'm in a hole, right? I don't have enough shards. I don't mind acquiring like 50 more ancients somewhere, but I really don't want to have to go and invest an awful amount of shards or resources to try and get to the guaranteed. And I know the guaranteed will probably be a decent champion because they don't really release average. Like, you think of the guaranteed ancients and sacreds we've had Nekmo, we've had Ragash, we've had Elva. They've all been very good champions. Even like the guaranteed Akimtum's a really good champion. So I feel like the guaranteed champions are, you know, going to be good. So that's good. Yeah, I mean, some of them have been fluffs, Kessel, but I think if you look on the balance of it, more often than not, they're good. And I understand people don't think Fortis was a good guaranteed legendary, but like he filled a hole in my roster, which was I didn't have a Nightmare Campaign farmer. So it's not like I haven't acquired a champion that fills a gap in my roster. Okay, it's a very, very niche gap that is, let's face it, not exactly a high priority, but it's a gap nonetheless. So it's not like I've got him and gone, I've literally no use for him. Like Altan, for example, on my free-to-play, I'm starting to wonder if that was just like, you know, like what do I do with him? Like, I've no use for him. I don't know what to do with him at all. So that's a little bit like concerning. The only good thing is when I went for him, I was obviously doing champion training, so I didn't lose anything by doing that. Right, we've managed to clear down to 1,200, so we've cleared 100 pieces there, which means we can now start collecting pieces and rolling it up. Watch the silver get suddenly obliterated. A good chunk of these, by the way, are not artifacts or accessories. So, and there's obviously a lot of Hydra stuff. Is it always a new champions guaranteed? They tend to lean towards new champions. I wouldn't say they always do. Like Helio wasn't. It was reasonably new, but not. They tend to like focus on like, you know, ones that are reasonable. Goffred was reasonably new. Lady Kimmy was a great guaranteed, right? Odd question, but is there any way to disable the artifact tool from making an icon on my desktop every time it updates? An artifact? Well, you mean the extractor, Colin? It shouldn't do it every time. Like, it should only have one, and it should just update the one. If you have Vlad, he farms Nightmare Campaign. Yeah, but is it consistent and reliable, Francisco? So, like, I had Hernig doing it, right? And he was pretty good. The problem is Hernig had a fail rate, whereas Fortis will always work. Yeah, if you delete it, it'll probably recreate it, Colin. Because it's just, that's how it's programmed to. But as long as you always leave it on there, it should stay. I mean, it's not something that someone's asked us to take off, but that's probably the designed behavior to give a shortcut, because obviously most people will probably want to try and get that. How much silver do we reckon we're going to be left with after I roll these pieces that I'm pulling out of the vault? There you go, we cleared a bunch. Probably not a lot. See, like I'm sitting on right now. Rough stats for farming. You don't need too crazy genes. I think it was like 5,000 attack, 230% crit damage genes. Kind of did it with like 200 to 210 speed. But I found that there was a fail rate where sometimes he didn't quite kill it and he just died. There's probably a way to get rid of it, but Staltus can do it as well. You know, I get that. It's just that Fortis is a guaranteed never fails me, because even if he does get some bad RNG, then he gets that passive. So as I 60'd him and I've used him, that's where I use him for. He's my campaign farmer. So, what instance do you still want to farm Nightmare Campaign when you can solo farm level up for food? I don't do solo in the dungeons. It's waste of time. Time is the biggest commodity for me, Roberto. So, I'd rather spend the time infrequently in Nightmare Campaign than frequently in dungeons. I'd rather do like the Dragon Tournament in 1 minute rather than 2.5 minutes farming food and having to swap the food and all the maintenance. I just don't do it. So, for me, I've got the energy, I've got the gems and everything, so I can just like do Nightmare. Like today, I did about 3,000 training points in about an hour with Nightmare Campaign farming. So, but yeah, I do get why people do the campaign the dungeon farming, because some people do it overnight and that. But for me, time is just a commodity that I can't afford to waste. Is it okay to use Dark Aethel for food? I don't ever see... I can't see her being used. Dark Aethel, that's the bad one, isn't it? That's the one that's meant to be for Spider, but is actually really trash. Where is she? Dark Aethel. Let's say is Dark Elves. No. What faction is Dark Aethel in? Undead? Yeah, Dark Aethel. Yeah, you can probably sell Dark Aethel. Dark Elhane is good. Dark Elhane is worth keeping. Dark Aethel probably not. Yeah, you can summon her. I'm sure you can. These fallen champions cannot be summoned from sacred shards. These champions cannot be summoned from any shards. So Thea, Lydia, Gomlock, Archmage, Rian, Akoth, Eros, Romantu, Tyre, Ninja, Val, Basatha, Vassal, Darkhail, Gwyneth, Berga, Mithrala, Gujinro, Zuru. Yeah, you can summon her. You just can't summon her from sacred shards. It's a bit of a weird distinction. I feel like I just prefer chance at champion beyond campaign farming, although I can see Fortis at AD is effectively an equivalent to drop break. Yeah, I mean, I always like... The thing is, you never know when they're going to tweak a champion, right, Jacob? They could come in and actually fix it finally, and then he's a pretty good champion. Look at Tila. Tila for ages was the awful champion. Candrathon is another example. Mashaled. Champions which were, when released, awful. Then they got buffed, and they got buffed again. And now Tila is one of the best Hydra champions, right? So you never really know, and it's so hard to get specific Void Legendaries that sometimes you don't really want to overlook it. 80 Voids for a guaranteed Void Legendary is a pretty good deal, in my opinion. You know, Baron, look how much his buff has changed. Vlad, one thing I actually want to test today, and we're going to have a look at that maybe if we've got some time, is how well Vlad and Constantine can wave clear on fire on Ice Golem 25. That was the other thing I wanted to test tonight, was how well they could clear wave Ice Golem 25. It's got a high perfect roll, isn't it? Low rolls. Does it double or does it sell? It's probably a keep because it's so hard to get those. It's got a double roll speed to be kept. It double rolls attack, sell. It's got a double roll speed. Oh, we did keep. It's got a triple roll speed. It's got a triple roll speed. Here we go, guys. I can't pull champions, but I can roll gear. Here we go. Here we go. Triple roll. Oh, got carried away there. Right, so you go, you go. I mean, that's only keepable if it gives me crit rate, right? I'll keep that. Yeah, like, so Jacob, when they did Chagor, I didn't pull for Chagor because, to be honest, I found him to be quite niche, and I just felt that he doesn't, like, so when I look at a champion like Chagor, Jacob, for example, right, I'm going, what's the likelihood that he would get buffed? Probably quite low. Because the only reason why they buff champions if they're just not useful anywhere. And for me, someone like Chagor has uses, right? He's now useful in Saturn Devil. But I don't think he's like MVP enough that I would sit there and pull voids for him, because I don't think he's so good in anything. He's good in lots of things, but not perfect in lots of things. So for me, that was like one of them that I skipped. Oh, for God's sake. How can I triple roll stuff all the time? Not even in a good set. I don't even know why I've kept that piece. I guess probably in case it like quad rolls crit rate. Awful. Yeah, like Warlord is War Chief is a classic example of a champion that likely will get buffed. Because, well, actually, I say that, he's probably not. When you think about it, Stiko. Because he's very good at Magma Dragon. You know, he has a place in the game. worth keeping. That's bad. So, like, he's one of the best provokers in the game. So I don't think he's on the buff list. Yeah, but it's not even that. It's in Hydra, right? Helio is probably on the buff list or tweak list. Roxanne, I don't know. I don't know if Roxanne is on the buff list. It's a difficult one. We might look at Roxanne now. Oh, don't do it to me. Don't do it to me. Oh, freaking hell! Nearly triple roll. I don't know why I'm so like annoyed if I triple roll. That's pretty bad. Five-star gear. Sell, 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 and sell. Look at all these high... Look how perfect... Oh my god. Should we see if we can quad roll? Should I do it? Should I quad roll it? Do I? No. Go. No. I mean, I just want to see if I'm going to quad roll it. Oh, it's actually worth keeping. It's actually cheap to do as well. Let's just sell. It's got a roll crit rate, really. It's got a double roll crit rate, really. Yeah, sell now. Right, so provoke, we kind of want speed because I have no provoke gear. Okay, I really want speed. Game, stop. Oh, for God's sake. Why can't I have this luck when I pull shards? Please, someone explain to me. In this world of RNG that I can't pull a blimming legendary champion on my free-to-play. I can never pull any champions out of shards on my main, apart from Necrat recently. Yeah, you want me to roll gear? I can roll gear on my free-to-play. I can roll gear on this. Ah, oh, Jesus. I'm so good, like... Anyway. It's ridiculous. Gear is all I'm good at. In this game, if you want me to roll you gear, I'm very good at it. It's about all I'm good at. I can't pull shards. Like this is what I said. I actually think I cursed Hellhades' account when he was away on holiday in the summer last year. He asked me to log on. I did a video for him on the HH Gaming Network where I pulled his shards. I think I cursed his account for like a month. He got nothing after that shard pull for such a long time. Yeah, sure. If you want me to level up your gear, I'm good to go. Right? I can level you up anything. It's a waste of time piece. What, this? No. This is really good. Uko. That's what you want here. Have you not seen like super fast, high accuracy Ukos with provoke? It's actually legitimately frustrating. It's a 5-star piece, right? Don't get me wrong, but that's still going to be 29 speed or 28 speed. Do you know how difficult it is to get 28 speed on a provoke piece? Sure, I know, I get it, but like, put it into context, guys. I have 4. Do you know how much pieces of provoke set I have on my entire account? Like 4. I have 4 pieces. So right now, it's a god tier piece for me for what I need it for Uko. Yes, I'm going to replace it long term. I get that. It's not the most, it's not the best piece in the world. I get that. But I mean, right now, it's freaking good. Because I have so little of it. No, it'll go on Uko. Probably. Eventually. But, I'm not saying you're wrong. You guys are right. Like I explained it earlier, didn't I? Like I said, like 5-star gear is hard to justify. That is the only time where I would keep 5-star gear in that sense, because it's perfect rolled in the sense that, I think the highest I could possibly get there is what? 5 plus 5 plus 5 plus 5 plus 5, 25. So I got 23 out of 25. I mean, it's not going to get much better than that on a 5-star piece. It's not perfect, but it's better than, say, other things. Cheers, Garrick, for the super chat. You have an amazing gift. My gift is being able to roll gear. That is my super talent. Some people have like a super talent for like pulling shards, like Odd One Gaming. The way you need to look at it, it's an eclectic taste of free-to-players here, right? You can have Odd One Gaming pull your shards for you, and I can roll your gear, and you'll have the best account in the game. You'll have everything you want. Agreed, Swiftcut. Agreed. Like, if I had more provoke gear, Swiftcut, I probably would be considering selling it more often, right? But because I know I have so little provoke gear, like I literally can't even put a provoke gear set together. It's that bad. Yeah, Fix is actually quite good at pulling shards as well, actually. Fix is quite good. Oh, for the love of God, can I stop triple rolling? Ugh. I'm actually ashamed at my luck. Oh, for God's sake. For God's sake. It's getting stupid now. Don't even know if it's a good piece, right? I mean... yeah, like sit down, take a breather. That's worth keeping. We're doing all right with the silver so far. The silver is keeping up with pace. Triple. I should accept donations for gear and roll, right? Is the new champion car linear any good? She's okay, Terry. She's kind of like a budget version for a lot of things. But I wouldn't necessarily say she's like an investment opportunity. I don't think she's going to give you a lot of long-term benefits. But if you are in need like a few champions, then she can kind of fill a void. So... This can't be real. It can be. It really can. All this gear that I've still got to roll. Get in there. Triple roll. Boom. Oh, no. Carried away. Got carried away. Got excited for a second. I said, this is not new for me. Like I was one of the first ones to get a triple roll in the free-to-play. I can't pull a champion to save the life for me, but, you know, it's pretty bad. I don't want to roll it. Oh. Oh, for the love of God. Oh, thank God. I couldn't accept that if I was doing that. It's a waste of silver, I know, but I was just curious. It's a waste of silver, I get it. Don't. Swift cut, stop. Don't shout at me. I know I'm bad. I shouldn't have rolled that piece, but I was curious. I was curious to see if I could quad roll again. In 100 pieces. Oh, God. Right, then, what are we keeping here? Speed. Slow roll. Oop. It's the gambler in me, right? I can't help it. It's probably alright. HP percent. It's got a roll crit rate, otherwise it's pretty bad. And it roll crit rate. It's got a double roll, that's pretty bad. And a double roll, we're keeping it. It's got to roll like very high speed, and I don't think it's worth it. So that's a bin. That's just straight. Unless it like quad rolls accuracy or resistance. That's a bin. Some of this like Hydra gear, you might be thinking, why have you even kept it to begin with? I probably clicked off the screen accidentally. And like accidentally accepted the gear. Mythical piece. It's got it all in on the accuracy, otherwise it's trash. It's got to go accuracy. Oh. What do you think about that piece, Swiftcat? Because it's mythical. I don't know about this. I mean, if it rolls accuracy again, it's effectively a quad roll. I don't know about this one. There's no speed on it, and it's protection, so it's not like it's a crazy set. And I can't re-roll it. Yeah, no speed. Is there something wrong with us in chat? 50% of your stream time overall is algorithmic gear cleansing. I mean, it's educational, right? I'm teaching you how not to do gear cleansing. So Ifka, you saying keep it or sell it? I'm on the fence about it. It's kind of like if it did go into accuracy, it's a bit more like keepable. But I don't know. What do you think? I'll go with what you tell me. Ardis says sell. Dutchy says sell. Is everyone on the sell bandwagon? Cookie McClickerson. I love that name. It's great. Awesome name. Ben Allen. Swiftcut doesn't know. Oh, well, that's not helpful. Everyone else is saying sell, so we'll go with the majority. We're a democracy here. A fast protection set is quite good, but it has to be like perfect roll for that kind of piece. Like it's got to go like 20, like perfect, like 24 speed. Otherwise, it's a full-on sell. I don't even know why I've kept this piece. It's all low rolls. Oh, it's getting stupid. Oh my god, I don't know if I can do this anymore. It's not even that worth. Like, why am I don't know why. I shouldn't keep this one. I just want to see if it's going to quad. I can farm more silver, right? I can farm more silver. Oh. Baited me. I'll still keep it though. It's actually cheap. It only cost me 400,000 silver. So it's pretty good going. Oh, for the love of God, stop. I can't take this anymore. Oh. I can't. I can't do it. I don't understand how I've got so much freaking luck. I don't get it. I can't. I mean, it's a trash piece. I was just like, I wonder if I can triple roll it. I wonder if it's possible. I mean, it's totally useless, but hey. I triple rolled. So, the fee for me to roll your gear has just gone up by about $100 based on this luck. So, you know, just as a word of caution. It's okay. No, it's not so good now. Yeah, that's the thing about that. I if there was mythical ore available, I'd be more like considerate about keeping it. But because there's no mythical ore available, it's kind of like you can't really do anything with it. And I don't know if they're ever going to add mythical ore, so... What's it sell? I mean, I know I'm wasting silver. Like, I get that, but it's kind of like, you know, we are streaming this as well. It's entertaining, right? People want to see if you can triple roll and quad roll. Part of me always wants... It's the gambler in me. I wonder if I can quad roll. I wonder if I can triple roll this. It's just the gambler in me. I can't help it. Like, you've got to understand, I don't get any enjoyment from pulling champions because I don't get to pull champions. So this is about as like, oh my god, I'm so lucky that I can possibly get. Come on, double roll speed. Okay, well, it's not quite what I wanted. But hey, we'll triple roll it. Oh, okay, that's pretty bad now. That's awful. Okay, onto the stone skin. So again, stone skin, we kind of want everything. So we're just looking for good rolling. Oh, we hit reset. So cool. Oops. Like speed, ideally. It's Waiting by Dubsy. I don't know why it's in the playlist, to be honest. Let's drive up some dramatic music to finish this. I don't know why it's low rolled. Can you please do a gear cleanse on my account? I don't cleanse. I'm good at rolling. My unique ability is the ability to roll gear. I don't do a very good job at cleansing. You don't want me to cleanse your account. It takes a while for anything to get sold. I wonder if I can triple roll this. Oh, it's close. I should be a little bit less liberal with selling these. Speed. Speed? No. Speed? Want speed? 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 Thank you. Speed? Oh. Still worth keeping that one. Oh, this is tiring me out. That's awful. Have we got any good pieces in here? Accuracy. We've done pretty good at keeping the silver. We started at 20 million. Ooh, accuracy. Accuracy triple roll. Sometimes if you tell it what you want, it happens, right? Accuracy. Oh, it's close. Triple roll. Somewhere in a corner, Swiftcut is like crying with all the wasted silver here. We'll just keep... Ooh, what's that? Attack percentage. That's not very good. I mean, that's pretty trash, right? We never want to use that. No accuracy. I want to stop rolling these now because I've got more to cleanse. No. Ooh. Ooh. Meh. This is good if this triple roll speed is not bad. It's good enough. What's your opinion on speed boots for Stone Skin, Swiftgut? I suppose it's still good if it's got accuracy, right? Speed and accuracy is good, but like speed and crit rate's probably not good because if you want damage, you don't want to go fast. Like the only reason why you'd want speed Stone Skin boots is if you want to go fast and like lock people out or something of that nature. Would you agree? Is there any way you can put a bug in Valyrian to you possibly locking gear? That way you can accidentally send stuff when you mess filtering and selling. I don't know. Sorry, mate. I don't know if I can answer you for that one. Is the reward that much better for hard versus normal? So man-made, if we're talking about the dungeons, if you're already farming stage 25, you'll want to farm hard 10 because you're only going to get more for the same amount. If you want more tournament points and more event points, you're still going to farm stage 20. And if you want mythical gear, you need to farm stage hard. So the only reason, so some people might ask, there's no point because I farm 20. If you just farm 20, you're not going to gain anything from stage 10 hard. If you're farming 24, 25 currently, you'd farm stage 10 hard because you're going to get, even if the mythical odds aren't crazy, you are going to get a lot more or much higher chance of getting legendary gear because essentially they're draining the half of the amount they drain from the rare pool goes into mythical, the other half goes into legendary. So it's about 5% more chance of getting legendary gear. So you meant Hydra? Well, technically, believe it or not, hard in Hydra has the highest mythical drop rate percentage. Believe it or not. So hard is worth it just for the volume and the mythical rates. Right, we're done there. Right, so how much space have we got left? We kept like 10 pieces. Can we stop offering me a pack that I don't want? What have we got here? Bistophus, Timacia, Wood Geomancer, that's useless. Knight Errant, Sylar, nothing of worth there. A 12, a 5-star Muckstalker, so he stays alive a little bit on hard mode dungeons. No thanks. What have we got in daily login? Ooh, some glyphs. Forge Pass, Claim. No. What are you going to... So here's the thing. What would you put on Geomancer? Like, what soul is going to benefit Geomancer? That's the problem you got to think, right? There is a bit of a difference now in terms of probably hard dungeons, right? So it's going to help keep them alive, I guess. But, like... Whenever I look at it, I'm looking at it going, okay, is it actually going to give me something, like a blessing, that's actually going to make a big difference to that champion? Or is it just a filler one, right? Because I might pick that soul up. You've got to be very careful with your essence usage. Like, I burn everything to get Dark Kale because the Phantom Touch proc is going to be essential for the dungeon. So it's having a visible impact on the dungeon that I'm going to be using him in. Whereas... something like an Orogrim would have no benefit from it, right? Other than a Phantom Touch proc, I guess, if you're using him in Fire Knight. But that's what you've got to be careful of with your essence, is you don't have a large stockpile. So whatever you do, you need to use it wisely. Ah, look, we're getting to the top of the list. I've never been into double figures in about 3 months. It's a proper gear cleanse tonight. Yeah, you can use cruelty on him. It's not that I'm saying it's a bad choice. Yes, I've claimed it. Will you stop telling me to claim it? I've already claimed it. Stupid thing. Right, the last bunch of cleansing we need to do. This has got a roll crit rate. It didn't roll crit rate, it's getting sold. Yeah, I think so. Like the way I look at it, Swiftcut, is if I want to damage in Stone Skin, generally I don't want speed. But if I want to go accuracy and try and go for like a Stone Skin fast lockout, I want accuracy speed, then I need like speed boots. But if I don't really want speed boots that don't have accuracy. That's my thinking. Or don't have resist, right? Because I might want to have a faster resist Stone Skin. Yeah, track media happened the same thing with me. Most of it was flat stat. To sell. You watch me not have any of the luck that I need to roll this. Now, you might be wondering why you're rolling like these pieces, because they might be Chaos Orable, right? If I quad roll the speed piece, I'll Chaos Ore the hell out of it. I'll keep that just because it's for fun. Not good. And I'm only really ever Chaos Oring like quad roll speed. I'll not do it for 3. It's got a quad roll. If it quad rolls, I'll do it, because even though it's 5-star, it's still worth it for speed, because it is still very difficult to get a quad roll speed piece in this game. Like all these pieces, like, it's just trash. I mean, I've literally had 0 pieces from Spider, from the Dragon event. I've only done 3,000 points to be fair, but that was okay. It's not ideal, but it's okay. Could be worse. Might be good for like an off PvP piece. This is a good piece if it rolls speed. It's probably worth it. Wasting silver. I'll keep it. I've rolled it now. That one's bad. It's pretty bad. It's a good damage piece. Where does the roll go? One thing I'm also paying attention to, which you probably I haven't mentioned, is I'm also looking at the roll ranges when it happens. In the sense that, like, that piece there only rolled 11 speed, and because it's in lifesteal, which is a pretty subpar piece, like, it's got to give me a lot. It's going to give me perfect rolls. If it doesn't give me perfect rolls, it's not worth keeping. So, because it's in a subpar set, like here, for example, I'm looking for speed accuracies. Days is a bit different because we've obviously got Sand Devil, so I'm trying to like build up a decent Days set. Otherwise, I wouldn't be rolling these so aggressively. Like, probably keep the speed boots just because, like, if I ever wanted to run Days and Sand Devil, maybe they change the game or strategy. I'd rather have just one set of Days. That is the only problem with the stuff right now is you need to be holding some good sets. You probably need one good set of every set, right? In order to be able to cover yourself, because all the sets are valuable. Like that piece there is absolutely perfect. That piece can't get much better other than it rolling resistance on the 4th roll, and the fact it low rolled the accuracy by 1 and low rolled the HP by 1, but it's almost perfection. You can't really get much better than that. Yeah, exactly. There's some pieces where you have to be absolutely perfect. Is speed set still a top end game set? Yeah, I mean, there's Roro. So there's a strategy where if you have a Yumiko, you basically run a very, 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 very fast Yumiko, or very, very, very fast Warlord. We're talking 440, 430. If you go first with those speeds, you lock the enemy out, well, you're going to win every single time. And I know from speaking to rats that champions are now sitting at like 440 speed. It's very hard. Like if you competed at that level, which is where speed comes in. Now, a lot of people are using divine speed for that because the divine speed is more achievable, more accessible. But that is the strategy with speed still is it's not quite the speed meta that it used to be, right? It's kind of low roll, but it's fine. The old speed meta was like Arbiter, so you go first into drop defense and then you nuke everyone one shot, right? It's not really about killing everyone in one go anymore. it's now much more about like controlling. It's something I referenced like a while ago, but a lot of Arena isn't necessarily about... Like, it's all about whether you're in control of the fight when you're making decisions, right? You're looking at... I just wasted silver. I shouldn't have rolled that. You're kind of looking to see when you're fighting that you know you've got the control, the power. Still worth it. In the sense that you're making the decisions about what you want to do, whereas if you're losing, it's normally the enemy. You're like, he's going to do that. When I was fighting the Marichka Taras team, I wasn't in control of the fight until I took out and block revived one of the pair, because up until that point, I'm sitting there going, well, anything I do is going to cause me problems. If I attack Marichka, I'm going to get counterattacked. If I try to kill Marichka, she's going to just get revived by Duchess. I'm not in control of the fight. Once you get control of a fight, then you're winning the arena. And that's what Yumiko going really, really fast does. It doesn't necessarily mean you can one-shot the enemy. What it means is you have control, because you're forcing the enemy to take their default skills. It gives you the space and time that you need to do what you need. Now, I've been looking, and I kid you not, for months for this, what I want here now. I want a perfect roll rare attack percentage chest in Toxic. I've been looking for months because I only have a singular roll and it caused so many build problems. A perfect roll speed, 18, attack percentage chest with either the crit rate next. So that's kind of what we want here. It's going to be HP percentage because I'm bad luck, you know. So still worth keeping because I don't have many attack percentages. That's got to roll accuracy. Mainly for clan boss, right? Because obviously I can min-max to heck and back. I don't want speed here. It's a sell. It's probably a sell. It's a good overall piece. Joel Merrill, welcome. Thank you for becoming one of the minions. The good news is the emotes for minions are coming very soon. Fiction is working to get them sorted. We're just waiting for them to be made. So hopefully I'll be able to actually deliver on the promise of emotes very soon. But thank you, Joel. Thank you for joining the minions. Make sure you head over to Discord and request your minion role so you get all the juicy little secrets we talk about behind the scenes. Oh, these pieces are trash. 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 Kind of trash. Any of these pieces are exciting to roll because I'm kind of tired of rolling gear now. It's not good. Ooh, that could be good. The cat is going to become famous. Oh, it rolled good. It didn't roll high, but it rolled good. Like here, for example, I want Axie Speed. It's not so good. Axie Speeds. Well, we kind of ran out of steam on the triple rolling, but that's good. So we've managed to clear down to 1255. It's a shame there wasn't an artifact event on, but hey, you know, it's not the end of the world. But the inventory is now at 68, and we've got to do a gear cleanse next week of accessories. So accessories is next weekend's gear cleanse, or next week's gear cleanse, the next one on the menu. I don't really buy any of this stuff. Sometimes I'll buy the shard, sometimes I'll buy the legendary book. I'm not getting attacked an awful lot on defense. I could promote, if I keep pushing, to goal 4 tag team arena, which would be the first for me. I've never been in goal 4. But, you know, this is the value of having scary defenses. It's good, right? It just looks scary. It's not actually that powerful. Like, the middle team is pretty trash. It just looks scary more than anything else. This team here is actually quite probably... So when I was messing around trying to beat the twins, the Marichka Taras, I actually re-geared a bunch of different champions to try and do it. And I re-geared Mortu Macabre. He's now in 2 Stone Skin, Cruel. And do you know what's shocking? This Mortu Macabre couldn't one-shot a Duchess. I'm like, what do I have to do? Like, what do I have to do to make Mortu Macabre do damage? Because he couldn't one-shot a Duchess. Like, come on. It's a beastly Mortu. I guess 100 more crit damage. Yeah, obviously plus 4 Mortu, whatever. Like, you know, we're not these types of Mortus. No, she wasn't in reaction. It was this type of team, right? But instead of Siphi, it was Duchess. I actually don't find Harima half as problematic as these twins, to be fair. Like, look at this. That's a Cupidus. That's going to do damage. That, plus 4s. But, you know, Taras is totally not broken, right? Totally balanced. That's why he's in every single freaking team. Something like that. It was basically Harima, Duchess, Taras, Marichka. It was brutal to fight. I did beat it in the end, but it took me like 20 attempts trying different combos because I was learning. I was thinking, how can I beat it? And I didn't want to, you know, so I was talking to Rats at the time and he was like, you use 5 gems. I was like, no, I want to learn. I want to try and see what the counters are to these teams and these different champions so that I can learn and become better, because when I start pushing Platinum, I'm going to face these teams and I'm going to need to have like workable solutions to beat them. I can't just skip and move on if everyone's running Taras Marichka. Like, I just can't do it. I'm going to have to play properly. So there's Mac-chan with his 100 million Necrets that he had. His Mortu's probably beastly. So what do we got to do here? Defeat 25 enemies in the classic arena. Let's do that quickly then. See, player power is like nothing special, right? 500,000 player power. You think, good lord, that's going to be awful. How are we going to beat it? Simple. We go boost, 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 death to you all. And then we just wait, because we're going to wait for the stone skin, because, you know, literally about 150,000 of it is all blimmin' barren. This Necret is probably 150,000 player power. Hey, Swiftster. It's going good. You've caught me towards the end of the stream. But if you want to watch a laugh, you can go and watch me. If you check the VOD back, you'll watch me about, like, make 5 triple rolls in a row for some crazy reason. The only good thing about Live Arena, Roro, is you'll be able to, like, you can break it up, right? So if I have a Taras, I can pick it. And then they could pick the Marichka, or I can ban the pairings. Often, the problem isn't necessarily individual champions. The problem, more often than not, is the champions paired with other champions, right? So it's kind of like, I can't beat the Taras because the Marichka is there. And I can't beat the Marichka because the Duchess is there. And I can't beat the Duchess because the Marichka's there, right? It's the combination of the 3 together, less about the individual powers. Because Marichka on her own is pretty easy to kill. Taras on his own is pretty easy to kill. It's the fact that when you put them together, the combination makes them strong, not necessarily the individual, not necessarily the individual, like, champions. So with Live Arena, you'll be able to actually strategically plan around that at least. You can't do it in Classic because you have to face what you've got. Whereas in Live, you can actually, like, well, maybe I pick it. Maybe they pick it. Maybe I ban it. Maybe I pick something else. Maybe I go in a different direction. There's more, like, strategy and thinking that's going to go into it. Before I lose even more hours of sleep again, I got to call it night. Night, Jeans. I won't be much longer. I'm going to be like 10 minutes probably. We're just going to do some of these dailies and close it out. I will be doing some plat, like, are they free to play plat pushers? Probably not free to play. I know there are low spender plat pushers though. I know there are people up there that don't spend an awful lot of money. But no, not Rabbit Hole. I'm just doing the Forge Pass dailies. We were gonna. I've run out of time to really kind of look at Vlad Constantine, so probably next stream if I don't do a bonus stream sometime. We'll do a bit of checking on Vlad Constantine. Oh, by the way, guys, Saturday we are going to be doing Dungeons and Dragons, or whatever it's called, D&D for the first time with Hellhades and Fix and Vanadel from the community. I think it's going to be on Hellhades' channel. I think he's going to stream it. I've never played before. I've no idea how it works. I'll be honest. It could be a laugh. It could be awkward. It could be funny. So I think it's going to be on a Hellhades stream, not this one. So if you are interested, I think it's at Saturday at 5 p.m.-ish. I'm going to check with Hellhades tomorrow. And we're going to sort out all the details. But yeah, I've never done like Dungeons and Dragons proper. I've no experience, so I'm a complete novice. I've made my character. That's all I know. There's probably some role playing. I don't know if I'm meant to get like a costume, but I might get some elf ears if I can find some in time. But it could be fun. I mean, it could be something we do like a lot of if it's fun. But it's something different, right? I think recently there's been, I would say, quite a downward trend of negativity in Raid. It's been quite difficult for a bunch of us creators, like to try and keep positive. You know, about 3 weeks ago, I went through a really negative spiral on the game, so it's good to like kind of branch out and get a bit of a rest from it and have a bit of positivity and a bit of fun with the channel. So no, I don't think it does, Dutchy. I don't know. I actually asked the question, do I need to get like an outfit or something? Is it like proper role play or something? But I don't think it is. So yeah, we're going to play Dungeons and Dragons. They're actually making a D&D film, aren't they? That would be LARP, yeah. I've never played it, Swiftster. Never played it. It's not that I've actively avoided it. I've just probably never been in a situation in which it was available to play. Like, it's quite a complicated thing, right? You can't just go and pick it up and play. Like, you need a community around it and a good dungeon master and stuff. I know Deadwood plays it quite a lot. I know he does it on a Sunday, right? So that's where it kind of came from. And Hellhades was really like curious about it, wanted to see what it was like. And I was like, well, if you're going to do it, I'll give it a go. Why not? So we kind of arranged a bit of a game contest thing. But I need to read up on how it all works. I know it's like dice rolling. I get the fundamental concepts, but I don't know in detail of how it properly plays out. So I need to read up on that ahead of time so I know what I'm doing. So I'm not going to be a burden. But yeah, that's going to be on Saturday, I think. Saturday at around about 5 p.m.-ish. I don't know what time that it'll be going live on stream. So, but we'll probably confirm because I know people, probably want to watch it and stuff. We were talking about, should we not stream the first one? But I was like, well, there's no reason why not to and have a bit of fun. We all need a bit of fun in our lives, right? It can take hours. That's what I've heard. Like, I've heard some people say it takes months. And I'm like, good Lord, what do they do? What class did I pick? I think I went a half elf. I went half elven. Because, Lord of the Rings and all. Give me an option to be a Tolkien-esque. I'm going to go Tolkien-esque. Yeah, so there's a website that we've signed up for that apparently does it, because obviously we're remote. Who's the DM? I think it's going to be Vanadel. He's going to be the Dungeon Master. Are we a fighter, a wizard, a bard? Oh god, I can't remember that. I can't remember what I picked. What are the options? Remind me of all the options and I'll probably be able to remember. Maybe it's in the let me see if it's in the website. App roll, where was it? What was it called? app.roll20.net. app.roll20.net. There we go. Maybe it says it in here. Let's find out. Oh, I'm added. What have I added my details? No. Does it tell me what I did? List off the classes and remind me. Rogue, Wizard, Bard, Duel, Ranger, Monk, Fighter, Barbarian, Sorcerer. I probably picked Ranger. I'll be honest. I went half Elven, and I'm a Tolkien, like, fanboy. So, I'll be honest, I probably went Ranger. Because that's what I do. If I can be Legolas, I will be Legolas in any opportunity you give me. Any opportunity. I want to be the guy that rides the skateboard down the thing, even though it's not in the books. That's what I want to do. My character's name is Arthurian. But as I said, I have no idea how it's working, so I don't know if I've actually got I'm not sure I've reached an emotional connection with my character yet. Quarantine cyclist. Maybe they were playing Raid during the pandemic. I mean, they weren't doing much else, were they? Let's face it, they were twiddling their thumbs, thinking up all sorts of manners of crazy ideas. I got to ascend an artifact. Yay. It's not Mist Rider Dythy, although he does look a little bit like it. It's less Wallace and more Legolas, okay, Elliot? Ethervase, less Wallace, more Legolas. Fighting arena with single affinity. Fine. We can do all void. Void. Yeah, I've seen Fix sent me a video of Soda Poppin playing Dungeons & Dragons for the first time, so I'll probably watch that before I go, so I kind of understand the process. What's the point of putting... Please tell me the purpose of putting Stone Skin Mithrala. She's already immune to everything. It's just a waste of Stone Skin, right? And surely it's just a waste of Stone Skin gear. I don't understand why you would do that. Of course you're going to petrify me. I mean, I get it's harder to kill, but, like... Normally the Stone Skin is either to block death, I guess, or the main thing it's used for is obviously to stop debuffs. But, like... Doesn't even have enough accuracy on it to stop my 600 accuracy remount. It's a terrible build. Like, my Vlad is getting through it. Oh, I might have disabled the passive now. That's probably why. It's probably just not a high-end player, I guess. Gotta use another Hydra key. Oh, I'm gonna have to do Hydra tomorrow. Oh well. Such is life. Right, guys. I think I'm gonna call it there. It was a pleasure as always. We actually got the gear cleansing down below 100. How impressed are you guys with that? That's like never going to happen again. Take a moment in time to realize the beauty of that. I agree, Revert. If you're going to put a one-man defense, you should not put it in Stone Skin. That's just annoying. Just get completely immersed in your character, have fun. I I'm good at world building in my head, so that should be fun. Should be fun. I just learned that I can farm Dragon 25. Looking forward to the herd mode. Nice, congrats. It's always nice when you hit the highest level. Always feels good. Below 100 is good for me. It's very good. But there you go, guys. Thanks for hanging out, as always. Next stream, or the stream after, we'll be doing a gear cleanse on the jewelry, but I want to test Vlad and Constantine. I mean, it depends when the dungeons go live. We might be doing, like, if the dungeons go live tomorrow, I might do like a pre-Hellhades bonus stream in the day or something, so we can test out the new dungeons and see if the theories work. If it's not going live tomorrow, we'll do another thing, but we're going to test Vlad and Constantine as a wave clearer in Ice Golem. And we're also going to test then, we're going to build a Dark Fade team out to be able to farm 120 hard, or we're going to speed tune that. That's going to be done probably in the next stream. But I think we got a lot done. So yeah, have a good evening for the rest of the evening, guys. And I'll speak to you. I'll catch you tomorrow. Oh, and there is probably going to be the first episode of 2023 of the podcast going out tomorrow. So keep an eye out for that tomorrow. We haven't done a podcast in ages, but we've been working on changing up the idea of what the podcast is going to be. So if you previously listened to the podcast, it's back. But there you go, guys. Have a nice evening, and I'll catch you soon.